Okay. So, last time.
We of course it starts mowing.
I know. Of course they're mowing. Ended in Tatter's little den that he has, where you were not able to get out of, but had a nice place to rest easy the night, or say, you would think for most of you. Corrid. Your rest wasn't as easy as you expected it to be. Some rough dreams your way. Felt a little real. I need everyone to roll me a d20 real quick.
Anything added?
Nope, just a d20.
Oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Come on.
Oh,
12.
okay.
Just 20.
20.
It counts.
Yeah, it counts. But it's just I'll count. You wake up in a drenched in sweat. Not wearing your armor, of course, because you can't sleep in your armor and get good rest. But drenched in sweat, your face is covered. That bite on your arm is really stinging and burning currently. It's almost like you can feel the tingling coming from like where your arm's at down to your fingertips and kind of crawling up to your elbow too.
Uh-oh.
Ragged breathing, heavy, and just kind of needing to catch your bearings for a moment as you look around. The other three are still sleeping. What do you do?
Okay. She'll probably try to get herself kind of put back together. But she will kind of sit up. And kind of like how when she first got there and she was kind of sitting with her knees up. She'll probably just do that. Arm out because she doesn't want to touch it. But head in her knees. And she just tries to get her breathing in and try to relax and see whether or not I don't know, the ragged breathing is from the bad dream or if it's possibly her arm. And once she's kind of settled, she might want to focus on that a little bit. That's a little concerning. So is it a definite it's moved? When you get a spider bite and you have to see.
You looking?
Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, she's looking.
So right now it's bandaged up because you're gonna.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna.
As you unwind the bandage, it's not quite spider webbing, but you can see where there's this the black and darkness of where the bite was and where it looked like it was getting very almost infected looking.
Uh-huh.
It's starting to travel a little bit, and you can see where the actual bite marks are. Where Ravenna packed it, it's starting to look like it's bubbling over a little on the edges.
Okay.
And it has a very distinct smell. It's starting to smell very much. The moment you unwrap the bandage, it punches you in the face, especially with your scent being as strong as it is to begin with. It just instantly hits you, almost like a necrosis type smell, but also something you might smell on an animal who has been sitting in decay for a while.
Alright, I am losing my arm today, guys. Love it. Okay. I think she is gonna sit there for a little bit. Because she's not proficient in medicine. She doesn't necessarily want to wake the others yet. Can I tell if it's early? Can I feel?
I would say, for guessing
body clock.
By body clock, it's been about 5 to 6 hours.
Okay. I think she'll probably sit there for a little bit. Not get dressed yet or anything, because she kind of wants to not cover it up yet. Maybe airing it out. I don't know. She's gonna just sit and contemplate.
You're sitting contemplating for a bit. You hear rustling coming from the corner. That's where Tatter's little tunnel was. He starts you see his butt kind of scraggling through and just oh, you're awake. What's happened to you? Did you sleep?
Tried.
Yeah. Maybe you need a little bit more.
Probably not wrong.
Do you guys know the time you want to head out today?
Sooner the better.
Okay. Oh, everybody's still sleeping. Okay. I'm gonna go back in. I don't know how early you guys rose. I'll be back in a bit. So he just starts crawling back into his little tiny cubby hole. Rebecca.
Yeah.
You obviously don't hear very well. The nose is pretty decent, especially when it comes to picking up scents of open wounds, blood. A very sharp smell you pick up pretty easily. It's a very confined space, and mostly you're smelling dirt, so blood smell would pick up really easily. But it's not a scent that makes you want to quite investigate it. It kind of makes your stomach turn a little bit, even thinking about touching it. With that, it makes you wake up. What do you do?
Well, with that smell, she's gonna pop right up.
As you pop up and look around, you see that Darla's still sleeping. Oh, is still sleeping. And Corrid is kind of sitting up on her own. Make a perception check. 17. As you look at her, and how would you be sitting?
I feel like once she hears Ravenna wrestling, she's gonna already just be looking. I don't know. I feel like she looks.
At Ravenna?
Yes.
Okay. As you look over at Corrid, and obviously Corrid, look at her hair and everything, you can tell she's been sweating quite a bit through the night. Her eyes have very dark, heavy bags underneath them. It's almost got that like purplish tint to them. Her cheeks, not quite sunken, but like a little hollowed in, just a smidge. Very gaunt. Sickly to a degree. And her arm is unwrapped. And you can tell that's where the scent is coming from. Even from there, it's not super bright in here. You can see where the wound doesn't look like it got better.
She's gonna instantly okay. Imagine head pop up, millisecond see you, literally 160 miles per hour right straight to her. It's like a blur. You just see her, and she grabs your arm, but gently, and she looks at it. Can she see if this is poison, curse, or would Ravenna be familiar with necrosis and how to heal it?
If you're looking for it to be a possible curse, you would need an Arcana or Religion check.
Okay.
If you're looking for it to see if it's a poison or something, you would need to do a survival or a brain nature check.
Okay. What's the second one?
Hmm?
Curse and then what?
A curse or if it's a poison.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna try the one with the survival first. Um, 26.
26?
Yeah.
And you're doing it by survival?
Mm-hmm.
As you're looking at the wound, and you can see where you packed it and did your normal routines that you would, you feel like it should have helped, but there's something different about this one. It looks not quite like a poison, but just... You've seen things before where, Gimpy Eddie lost his foot, and seen things before where it wasn't quite poison, but it gets into the point where it is the infection's really bad due to really bad bacteria instead.
Can she tell if this is an infection or if it's I'm trying not to metagame
No.
because of it being Nelkir's mouth.
From what you can tell, it looks infected.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We need We need to find you a healer. Has Tatters woke up yet? Tatters! Psst, Tatters!
What?
Come here.
He's like scrolling out of the home. What?
Hi,
He pops
baby.
out. Yeah.
Have you been in touch with Carver or anybody at all
No.
since? Okay. Do you know where we might be able to find like a healer or like medical?
The bazaar, but I have no idea where that's at right now. The palace, probably not gonna help you.
Probably not. That's not an option right now.
Maybe the people in the west, but I don't know how easy they'll be to convince either. It's hard to say. I mean, I know they have their own remedies, but they're most things in the Feywild have ways to deal with things, but they are not typically the friendliest towards people, outsiders especially.
You live here?
Oh, I live here, yeah.
Any advice?
I don't go there. They usually are more tied to the king and the queen. Typically, that is. Typically, from what I've seen.
Typically suggests that you've seen.
Oh, I've seen them. They've been to the bazaar before.
Are there any that are not tied to the king?
I don't know. I don't go in there.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying that they might have remedies. I don't. I have. He's like trinkets. And he's like pulls open this coat. Like, see, got a watch. Got a little pocket watch thing here. Some rings. You want a necklace? Might help. This one right here. No? Okay.
Thanks, Tatters.
No, you're welcome. Anything else?
Ravenna's gonna take another look at it, and she's gonna look in her box. Is there anything that her grandma put in the box that might help?
You already would have used what you would have thought Grandma would have used to help,
Okay.
considering you knew where it would go, possibly. With you two sitting and talking, Oak, you manage to, with your ears and your, like, they're not being super loud, but Tatters comes in, is talking, and you can hear him kind of rumbling about, and you hear a couple other voices, so it stirs you a little out of your meditation. You get up and you see that Ravenna and Corrid, Ravenna's sitting across from Corrid, and they're just, Corrid, with your passive perception, obviously doesn't look quite like herself. It's Corrid, but very worn, sweaty, drenched, just like I was saying earlier. So what do you do?
I think she'd watch for a second, and then she'd get up and head over to them. What's going on?
I think we have a more pressing situation that we need to take care of first before we do anything else.
Just Tatters. If there's
Tatter don't know nothing. The only thing I can think of is in desperate times, we just get Corrid across the line and we get back to Grandma. That's the only thing I can think of. I know it's a lot like backtracking, but if we can't find anybody here, Grandma's the only one I can think of.
I agree.
Above table is where we're at. We would still have to go west to get there, right?
No, you go east, because you're in the central spot of the Vale. So
Grandma's in the middle of the Vale.
no, Grandma's in that whole separate sector.
I know, but like her sector's in
Like
the middle of
the
everybody,
whole
right?
map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So but right now where you're at, You'd be going if you're in the center of the Vale,
We're right here.
where the plains area is at, and then south was the mirrors, and then to the east was where Bane was, where you first entered in. So you'd have to go east
Okay.
to Grandma.
Because I don't, pardon my French, but I don't want to fuck with that. That we need to get that fixed, and not dilly dally. Whether we decide to go back to Grandma's or if we think we can get a hold of someone else. I don't like that, and I don't want you to lose that arm.
I haven't traveled that far.
Hmm?
I feel like she might be a little weak. It hasn't traveled that far.
But it is traveling.
And we've only been down here, what? A few hours? Handful of hours at a time? If it's already set in that quick.
Not to mention it's not just affecting your arm now. It's affecting your whole entire body.
I'm just not too keen about giving up a memory this quickly.
I understand that,
Better
but do you want to
than
get rid of a fucking memory or do you want to lose your fucking arm?
She just grumbles a little bit.
If we can find help here before we exit, then we'll stay. But the one guaranteed place we have to go is her grandma's.
And if worse comes to worse, I mean, I'm sure that the girls won't like this idea. If we need to, like, leave them here so no other memories get sacrificed, or if we all go, either way, you're going to have to get that mindset. You're going to, no. You wield battle axes. What are you going to do? You're going to be like, Elbow Betty, am I going to have to make you a battle axe strap? Because it ain't going to work. You're going to have to train yourself. You might whip yourself with your axe right in the face.
I feel like that might get a tiny smirk out of Corn. That's really silly. What do you think is best?
Get you one of them fake arms like that guy in Polar Crest. That was pretty cool. I mean, this could be a thing too. I mean, you can get a pretty cool arm.
Put a hook on the end.
Like that one dwarven guy. He had like a metal arm and shit made out of crystals. I really want to save your arm, but I mean, there's options now.
I'd rather have you than without an arm than losing the entirety.
Plus, we don't know how far that's going to travel. It could get worse and go into your like body as a whole. If I'm being serious,
I'll stop it before I get so far.
can I do it if it happens? I'll be swift with it. We can like cauterize the wound and we'll get all kinds of shit going. It's fine. We'll figure it out. It's not funny. Quit making me laugh. I don't appreciate it.
How's Ravenna's eyes looking?
She's like, the thought kind of like, there's concern there, but then like the thought of like, we could get Corrid a really cool arm. Like we could come up with some really cool shit. Like you wouldn't be like bum fuck without anything. You would have something. But like the thought of like cutting off your arm, I don't know why she like lifts her eyebrows at that. Like
She's gonna look over to Oak for a second.
Let her seek the help.
there's options, babe. At least now.
With all the talking happening, and Darla, you had a emotional day yesterday, and Chip's been keeping you company. But you're hearing a lot more talking, and kind of like it's hushed enough, but it's loud enough for you to start to pick up, and it stirs you awake. And you hear both Corrid and Ravenna all talking about something. So what would you do as you're waking up and hearing?
Well, she'd definitely wait and like listen to like catch what exactly they're talking about. So does she get the gist of the whole
Make a perception
cutting?
check.
8.
8? As you're like trying to listen, you can hear it. Like I said, it's a little hushed and not quite echoey in like a den as it might be in like a cave. And also, you got Chip there. You just like you could just hear like little purrs and chirps in your ear.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, I mean, if she's not hearing anything, but like she knows that they're awake, she's gonna start kind of rousing, sitting up, putting Chip back in his spot, like wiping the chipmunk fur off her eyes.
Yeah.
It's fluffy. It's fluffy downy. You know, she's crying, fur stuck to her face. She's looking over at them. And she's still like a little bit out of it, and she's just watching them, just like trying to figure out like what are we doing? Why are we not like leaving? Why didn't anybody wake her up? She's just watching. Trying to figure out what's going on.
Make a perception check for visual.
She's blind. 16.
16? Okay. Hearing not so much as you wake up and you're waking and you're looking now and you see them slightly huddled together. Not like they're trying to be secretive, but just trying to stay quiet. It's enough to see Corrid and her looking a little more ragged than normal. And looking at her arm, like her arm is out and they're like looking at it and deliberating, and you see Ravenna's face kind of like perk up for a moment, like something they might have been talking about might have interested her.
And she's looking at Corrid with concern. She's like, oh shit. Oh no. And she's starting to like get up and kind of amble her way over. What's going on? Oh. Okay.
I think we now have a new primary mission.
You don't have anything in your bag that would.
All I've got is what Grandma gave me, and I did what a novice healer would do. Unfortunately, that's more than what I have to offer. Do either of you have any kind of magic? Like, I've heard of people having like lesser restoration or like remove curses and stuff. Would that happen to be in your guys' repertoire that you're not aware of?
The only thing that I can do is cure wounds and spare the dying.
I mean, we got that.
So if you start dying, I can spare you.
We'd just like touch you, and then we would have to like wheelbarrow you around a little bit.
Yeah, so
Like it keeps you alive.
We have time.
What I'm hoping for on a good day is if like we get out of this tunnel and Carver happens to be out there with his fancy train. That would be a really nice thing.
Wouldn't it?
But we've came up with no plan B, no plan A yet, but we do have a B, C, and a D.
What are those?
Okay, B is we let her lose the arm and then I make her like a like
I don't think that's plan B. I think plan B is go to your grandma's.
okay,
I mean,
fine. Plan A is find a healer. Wherever we're gonna find that. Plan B is go to grandma's, which is included in Plan A. Oak. Jesus,
She called her a hoe! Damn!
Fine. Here, Plan C was letting Corrid lose the arm, and then I make her a leather strap like I did for Elbow Betty. I haven't told you that story, did I? I'll have to tell you that story sometime.
You did.
I did? The whole story? Wait, alright. And then, like, Plan... well, I guess this one will come before Plan D. Plan C would be to let me, like, chop it off. Let me do it. Because that'd be kind of fun. And then Plan D is, remember that Dwarven guy in Polar Christ that had that really fancy arm?
Mm-hmm.
We take Corrid and her bad arm and see if they can give her a really cool arm like that one guy. We have like all of the detrimental plans covered, I think. We just don't have a healing one yet.
I think maybe losing the arm would be in the last position, because then she would just
Would this be
Not
before or
have an
after
arm?
I cut it off?
last option.
Okay. We all hear that
Then she'd not
I
have an
get to
arm.
cut the arm off, right?
And
I want to hear a
we,
yes.
we would have to replace the arm.
Yeah.
We would need money for that.
Well, I'm sure we could pull some strings somewhere. We've done it. We did a lot for Lyra.
Yeah, we
And-
pulled all the strings. There's no more strings.
That we might be able to pull like one more. Because Lyra wanted to go after this one. So
When
maybe
she had 2 arms.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She wouldn't want her to lose the other arm because the other arm would be an instrument of pleasure. So you got to have them both in order to be able to do it. I'm not taking this lightly, but I'm doing my best not to lose my shit right now. So I'm sorry I'm laughing at your expense. It's not funny.
And we already tried cure wounds, correct?
Okay.
You would also know 'cause you may not be proficient in medicine quite, but you've used the cure wounds enough, and you're learning healing potions. That's not a wound to heal.
Okay. But yeah, so we got all those. We just need to find like how to fix the arm first. Which Tatters was no help on that.
And Tatters said there was nowhere else that we could go to heal.
Not like any. He said the bazaar, but he doesn't know where the bazaar's at, which that was helpful. We could go west, but we don't know if they will help us, so that was helpful.
Who is they in the west?
I don't know. Whoever the hell we had to go to in the west.
You're coming from the tunnel. I'm off, people.
Yeah, and without. We already saw how helpful that one moth lady was polishing her silver shit. I'm kind of half tempted to just be like, let's just go back to Grandma's. I hate to backtrack, but Grandma's is the only one I trust so far to take care of Corrid.
Well, that's our one guarantee place.
I mean, I could check and see if Marith knows anything. Well, but he's not even supposed to be in this realm, so how he knows a lot of things.
Knight, do you know of a place? Do you have any remembrance of anything that could help us?
The only things I know is what Tatters told you. They're in Ravenna said people can have this ability to heal, but none of you have that. And that's festered in different ways.
Maybe I could sweet talk Grandma into making more potions for you, but I'd hate for you to have to use one of your potions to nips to, but I don't know, maybe.
I still have quite a few.
And getting to see him is getting to see him too. There's no special occasion. It is the occasion that makes it special.
I feel like it might be a little bit salt in the wound, repeatedly right now.
If we need to wait, we can wait. I'm serious. Darla, I'm serious. Ravenna's really quick. Before she takes the nip out of the bottle, can Ravenna 120 towards
try.
Darla and take the bottle if she has to?
You can try. I will have you do a dexterity check.
Okay.
And you do a dex save if you're trying to try it. Actually, I'll let you choose between strength or dex. Because
Ravenna's fast.
yes, but she's strong.
And she's manic right now. She's getting a little manic right now.
Oh,
See?
Which one are you doing, Code?
Strength.
Okay.
18.
10.
So as you go to take a nip out of it, Ravenna quickly comes up and just grabs it.
It's like a blur. She rolls and
What? Why? I'm not allowed?
if we need to wait, we can wait.
Wait for what?
I don't know, but I see it in your eyes, and you were sad last night. And I don't know if
It's fine.
okay, I've used that tone fine a lot, and I know that ain't fine.
Her arm is more important.
as they're doing it, can she reach out to Meredith?
I need you to actually make a Constitution save for me.
Oh no! Please let Corrid edit that.
Okay, hold on. A save? 12.
As they're sitting and bickering, and Oak's kind of
We ain't bickering.
sitting there, and Oak's paying attention then, and you're watching as well, and you're thinking about reaching out to Meredith for a second. You feel this strong feeling in your gut, like a tightening. Just makes you kind of hunch just for a moment, and your neck go down, and where you're kind of hunched over. Your arm starts to burn for a moment. You hear this slight little buzz in your head. Almost swear it sounds like a very, very, very low chuckle. So what were you doing?
Did you make that noise out loud?
Probably.
I was gonna be like,
Are you okay? What happened? What's going on?
Have you made a decision? How long is it going to take for us to get back to Grandma's?
From what you know, well, you guys don't quite know where you're at right now, other than you're in the Vale. From just getting from the Vale back to Grandma's and then finding your way to Grandma, because it shifts all the time, it could take anywhere from 4 days to a week.
Did you ask that out loud?
Ask the fox. Tatters.
Ask him. Hey, Tatters.
Yeah. And he's like, his head pops out.
You know how far the eastern border is?
2 days travel. Or 3 if you run.
That's too long.
How far to the east? West?
To the west. Maybe about 2. 1. Depending. If you run.
Count.
That's funny, sorry. If you're on, like, after booking.
Why?
What?
You know why? And she raises an eyebrow.
I think there's more to it than what we see.
Ravenna's gonna hold Darla's potion like right here. And then she's gonna like get in her bosom. And just out of curiosity, she's gonna look in through the monocle.
She's holding it out.
And she's gonna look through the monocle on the arm.
Okay. While you're looking through it, make a perception check for me.
Roll good, Ravenna, please, God!
I know.
She rolled a 20! 25!
13. So she's holding this and she's like,
Looking through it, there's a lot of other things going in your mind, but you see there's slight shifts within just the glide. Like, think of it how like there's little like pulsings of things, and it's hard to catch it in certain moments, but in brief moments you can see like where the wound is. There is a slight glow to a degree, not really bright, but then you see in Corrid's eyes for a very, very, very brief moment. There's like a glow of like a brief, like an orange, complete orange glow to her eye, and then it goes away.
would she know what that means?
She would have been looking at you the whole
But
time.
Ravenna's good at guessing.
We're in
What-
trouble.
What did you see?
Where are they and where are they?
What?
You never tried to reach out to him. Or before you did, you get the concept.
Oh.
Okay. Go ahead.
What are you saying?
It wouldn't be like that, but she would say his name.
Just saying there.
Mm-hmm.
No response.
Can you give me anything?
You ask me anything, you'd have really low trouble again. Little baby's little tied up. And a low chuckle gets in. It's like drawn out even longer, and it's like ringing and echoing in your ears as it does.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you would probably see her face kind of like, she'd probably like shake her head. Oh, well, she's gonna try to get up. I think we need to figure something out. He's not there.
Something else is.
Mm.
I don't like that.
There's something else inside your head. And Marith is gone. Darla picks up her axe.
I don't think we're to that point yet.
How far is it spreading?
So just like, it's like, where did you get bit? Here?
So her forearm has a lot of teeth marks where Nalkir's jaws were. Where the punctures are, that's where it's festering the most, and it's like bubbling out. I think like it's crusting over, probably a good half-inch over where the actual bite wounds are. That's crusting outward. The black, like vein-like structures are only about to here right now. They're not like all the way up. They're just like right here and then slightly down to where your wrist is. You can feel like that tingling that's down to your fingers and the little up your elbow.
Mm. Okay. Darla, I'm gonna give this back to you.
What happens when a werewolf gets a werewolf?
It's more than that.
It's not just a werewolf.
Whatever's messing with milk here. I can only, at least I can gauge it with the monocle. I can gauge it and we can keep an eye on it.
What does this give her a link to Yeenagoo?
I can't tell. I can only see certain things. Did they say?
What did you see?
What did you see?
Ravenna's like eyes start to like water a little bit. She's trying to hold it together. There's like orange in there in your eyes, whereas like. Can she remember, like, when she looked through the monocle at Corrid before, through the monocle, can she remember, like, before all of this, like, normal Marith and normal Corrid, like, if there was ever, like, a hint of Marith behind the eyes?
No.
Okay.
Didn't Nelkir have red or orange eyes when we saw him the last time?
Well, he's albino, so he naturally has those red eyes. I was going to say something mean, but I'm not.
Well, if there's something else inside your head, then it's more than just your arm. So I think amputation's pointless.
Unless it's there from whatever's in her arm.
I think our first priorities, we're going to have to find a healer somewhere.
And we're gonna have to do it fast.
Just barter something.
I don't think we can wait 4 days.
No.
It looks like I guess we're going west on those Carvers outside with this fucking train.
Let's get our shit together
Okay.
and get ready to go. I don't know if obviously going fast as we can, but I don't think running's a good option.
I don't think we'll be.
Well, I'm afraid the faster we go, the faster that will spread.
Well,
At what point do we chop? If we have to.
follow the shoulder joint.
Does Corrid have bandages?
You would have basic bandages.
Okay, because she's gonna rummage through her bag and she's gonna get because I'm assuming the old bandages are achy.
Well, I got bandages.
Well, she didn't say that out loud.
Okay.
She's gonna go through her bag and she's gonna grab her stuff and she's gonna grab it with her teeth and she's gonna shakily
What are you doing?
This Corrid is wrapping her arm. Usually very, very composed. You can definitely tell there's a lot more trembling to her actual movements and stuff than what you would normally see. Still having that gaunt look in her eyes, and even when you're wrapping, you can feel the grip, not because you're super weak or anything, but just because of how you're feeling. It's slipping, and a couple times you have to readjust and grab and wrap. She's wrapping.
Ravenna doesn't say anything. She just walks up and she just starts wrapping. She just walks up and starts wrapping her arm.
She would let you into anything.
Darla does a little drive-by and grabs Corrid's bag and puts it on her back.
You sassy bitch!
Save your strength. You have a bigger fight to battle.
Well, and also, oh no, we're not going to be able to get the king and queen, get you throned quick enough, so we're not going to be able to do that either.
I don't care about that.
No, I'm saying that would have been help, but we're not going to get that done in 2 days. Because that was Tatter's other option, was going to the king and queen, but
Like how?
that's what I said. It's not even an option. All right, Tatters, let's get the fuck out. We gotta go. We gotta go, 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 go.
Nothing else you need to do? That's it?
We need to go west. If you have any helpful things, say it now.
Don't smell.
Okay.
Was that supposed to be funny?
No,
You already know she smells.
no. I'm serious. Don't smell. Hide your emotions. You know, typical spiel.
Like us smell, or like we are smelling?
No, you don't smell. Like, don't stink. You like wages?
Keep it wrapped tight.
We'll keep it wrapped. My box regenerates each night.
It's once a week.
Huh?
It's once a week.
Fine.
Never mind.
I'm gonna re-listen to that because I'm pretty sure someone said
It's once
each
a week.
night.
It's once a week.
I'm gonna
You still
re-listen.
have. You have enough. Med kit isn't just for one use though. You still have. It's usually like 4 to 5 uses. So you still have several uses.
What can I do with alchemist
Not now.
supplies and herbalism kit? Where do I find the details on that?
What is it?
An alchemist supplies and herbalism kit.
Click
It's
on
just,
it.
yeah, it tells you like the basics in there usually,
There you go.
but it's not going to be like a healing kit. It's just going to be like herbs and stuff, like more for.
Well, I didn't know if any of that would help cover the smell of
Are you
the-
proficient in medicine?
She should
No.
be. I thought you said you were. Yeah, you are.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Could I
Um,
listen to it in the audio today?
Make a medicine check. See if you have anything that could be able to cover this.
Bless you, baby. Bless you.
11.
11. Obviously, there's herbs that, you know, can be potent. You haven't really replenished the herbs in a while, so like a lot of the smell potencies, not quite as much as it would be. Her arm's pretty potent right now, so having that be covered up with herb scent is probably less likely.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, I have a block of incense, but I don't think that it actually.
I can druid craft us and make us smell like skunks.
Oh.
Ravenna kind of comes out of her moment for a second, and she'll come up and she's gonna try, and she's gonna take your arm and she's gonna go prestidigitation, and she's gonna try and like magically clean it up just a tiny bit, and then put in like a smell of lavender and see if that helps.
Wouldn't clean it up, but you could definitely put a smell on, a scent. Whatever it may be, if you want it to be lavender.
Actually, what does
Something earthy.
she was outside? Can she match the scent of like the ground outside and like the woods and stuff?
For such a small spot, yeah. It's the scent outside in this area is very much like just ozony and just like kind of like a stale air. But you can match that since you smelled it.
She's gonna go ahead and she's gonna Corrid, I'm sorry, this isn't gonna smell great. And she's gonna prestidigitation, and then it's gonna smell like the air and the dirt and the yuck outside.
Smells better than it did.
Okay. To the west.
Alright, so you guys are ready?
Yep.
Alright, Tyler's like, he just jumps around, it's like climbs up and grabs it and starts opening the hatch. Alright. There you go.
How far up is it?
It's about 5.
Okay.
you got it.
4'11", you got this. What's a couple inches on you?
You got a strong leg.
Alright, Cord's going.
Okay, Ravenna's not trying to be like a scene stealer, but like Corrid tries to go up, she's gonna like guide Corrid back down. Ravenna's going to be the first one to pop her head up.
That's it. Before getting up, I was like, as you were trying to get up, it was a little struggle, especially trying to put all that weight on the arm to get up there. Your head would be able to pop out pretty easily, but still pulling up. So if you're guiding out, getting up, and what are you doing as you get to the top?
I'm just kind of like a little groundhog. She's gonna like stick her head up and out and just kind of like do like a 360 and see what she can see out there. Yeah. 9.
You're just looking around. You see the wide plains as it goes into the hills and the valleys and everything, and in the distance seeing some trees and just both standalone ones and rocks that may be in this area, but you don't see anything else.
Okay. She's gonna go ahead and she's gonna like pull her crombets out and she's gonna like come up out of the hole and she's gonna like look around and make sure it's safe. And then if she doesn't see anything, she'll pull everybody else up.
Okay. So one by one, Ravenna pulls you up, and as you get out, Tatters pops his head back up and it's like, okay, yes, remember, be safe. Don't stink. And watch those emotions.
Which way's west, Tatters?
Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, that one.
Thank you.
For sure.
Yeah. Just like, just like. Closes the hatch and goes down.
Vanna starts marching.
Knight, can you fly ahead a little bit and keep an eye out for us?
Just kind of gives a little nod and flies out. You're having to have him make a perception check with Knight.
Would it be my perception?
No, it'd be his. Because you're not looking, unless you're looking through him, but then you'll be blind.
No, I'm not looking through it. I don't know where.
If he doesn't have one, just use his wisdom modifier. He might not be proficient in perception.
He has like a passive perception, but alright, so it is 16.
16? Okay. See, he goes ahead and flies, but he keeps staying in a circle, so that way he's not getting too far away. So he's in a wide circle as you guys are marching forward. You're leading the way? Okay. Make a survival check for me.
12.
Oh. Just walking forward, and like I said, it's very much open plains, the smell of the ozone in the air. It's hard to get the bearings, but trusting Tatters on where he said west was, as you're not quite familiar with this place and this part, especially, as you keep marching forward. And how long are you marching forward before doing anything you need to do? Checking.
She's just going to keep going forward.
Okay. So, Corrid, I need you to make another Constitution save.
Did everybody reset for a long rest? Did everybody reset for a long rest?
Oh, yeah.
You said con or whiz?
Con.
18.
18?
You. Hot dog.
You feel the arm burning a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of like you manage to like tighten.
Just gritting through it.
But don't feel it in your stomach this time. Nothing in your head. Just manage to kind of squeeze your hand a little bit and keep pushing through.
Mm-hmm.
Are you walking until you pretty much find a place to rest of the night, or is there anything you're looking out for particularly?
If there's any type of civilization, which she's doubting, she's going to keep walking until either A, some of the girls say anything, or B, it starts getting dark and she finds somewhere safe.
Okay. Make perception check. Everybody make perception checks.
22.
22.
19.
19.
Eat.
Our baby darling.
She's got a lot on her mind.
She does have a lot on her mind.
I need everyone to make a wisdom check for me. Not a save, just a check. So with your wisdom modifier.
5.
What you said with what?
Just your wisdom modifier. So
Okay, so just
Right here. Yep. Your +1.
18.
okay.
13.
8.
8.
Uh-oh.
Average, balanced out. As you are walking forward, you're paying attention and listening around, looking around. You can hear no way far off what sounds like the howling of cinder wolves. It's gonna freeze for just a moment, kind of focusing in, especially those with the heightened hearing, being able to pick it up. Kind of pause, listening. Don't hear the padding of feet getting closer. You just hear like the howling in the distance. You guys are able to keep yourselves in check for the most part emotionally as a group. So as you continue on, trying to find a place to rest. If you're not really doing much aside from looking for a place to rest before, night falls or the time frame would be, you guys would be traveling for most of the day. You see a few little, very similar ways of what you've seen before, like little hills that go up higher and have a more steeper decline where you could probably protect yourself a little bit more. Don't have Puck with you this time for like a dome or anything, but at least having something to kind of block you as that doesn't get dark here, it just stays in that dusk time frame. But that feeling of how long it's been is striking, and probably about time for rest for the night.
Guys ready for rest? How are you doing? It's better. Not as bad as it has been. She's probably just like flexing her arm still. Quicker the better though. It's like, who are we stopping?
Sunlight.
Or should we rest here? Probably a good idea. So, what's around us? Is it open or?
It's pretty much all open except for this little thing Ravenna was able to find where it's like a hill up to the top and it kind of has a steeper decline. You got the rolling hills out and about, so it's not like just a straight shot seeing flat, but there's no trees.
We don't. Does that hill have like? Is it to our back? So we have like some
Yeah, that's what I
sort of
said.
protection.
That's what I mean. That's like she found
Okay.
it like where it was a steep decline, so you have
Okay.
some sort of like thing to back up against.
Should we not light a fire? Just probably not, unfortunately. We'll take shifts tonight. Ravenna's gonna pull out her monocle and look at Corrid again.
Corrid. It's been a few hours traveling. Make another con save for me.
Oh, wait! Wait!
Oh no!
Did it try?
Ready, Tom? You feel a slight burn. You don't see, as you pull out the monocle and look, and you kind of know what to look for the most part. You don't see anything in her eyes this time, even when she's like kind of closing them here and there, and when they open, it's just Corrid's eyes. But you see like she's kind of flexing her hand, and when she does, every now and then you'll see like even through the bandages, there's just like a little faint bit of light, like through where the holes of like Melkier's teeth. You know the markings would be.
She's trying to hide it, but she's seething a little bit. She wants to say some shit, but she's just gonna be like, it's not the time. But you can see she's like visually like She's trying to keep her emotions in check, but you can see, like, on Ravenna's face that she's agitated.
Anything different?
No.
Are you lying?
No, I'm not lying. I'm going to tell you this right now. Your brother has one opportunity to fix his shit. And if he doesn't, I'm going to kill him. And that's all Ravenna says. She's going to turn around and she's going to like...
What? What is she doing?
She's going to pop out her tent.
Night flies back down onto your shoulder. It's like, a little scared for a moment. Everything seems clear.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
Get some rest.
you too.
Oh, I love it.
Is there anything for this night that either of you want to do?
I want to get my bag. Stop being sassy. I will throw you. But probably not for now because she only has
With your other arm.
one good arm.
Darla just...
But in her bag, like as she's getting ready to like lay down, she wants to like just like go through her mom's remedy book just to see.
What do you choose?
Good God.
Guidance.
Ah! Okay.
It was close enough. You see her getting a book out. You can either choose to do an investigation or survival.
Okay. Is that like advantage or like a plus like
It's
D4?
a plus D4.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Did you see that? Like stick to my hands. Okay, what else am I doing? What am I doing?
Add your D4.
Do your, it's either survival or investigation, but let me know which one.
Okay, it's definitely gonna be survival. For a dirty 21.
Dirty 20.
Because you're going through into the book, and like I said, because it never gets dark here, so you can still see for the most part. You wouldn't even need a fire technically through the night. It's just a little bit gloomy. You're looking through the book and just thumbing through the pages. You recognize some of the plans that you've seen before, back in your travels and stuff, and some of them would be ones that would be helpful with poisons. Some of them are helpful with just, curbing pain, but not really seeing anything for quite this level. A festering of your wounds.
Okay. Are there any handwritten notes? It's all like handwritten, isn't it?
Oh yeah, your mom handwrote this whole book.
Yeah.
And then drew pictures of each and every plant that is in here.
I think she's just gonna like thumb the page over like a little note she wrote. Because nothing really helpful, but might just reminisce.
Feeling the book and just knowing that you gave up something of hers already, but you still have something that you can hold on to, and it's not even just an object, it is something that she made, put energy and love into herself, and you can just see where remembering her writing and how she would sit and write in this book all the time. Just a nice thing to take your mind off of things for just a brief moment.
That's pretty much all she wanted to do. She might be a little tuckered out.
Understandable.
Darla, I'm curious. When you threw that rusty coin into the well, what kind of history did you get?
It was just tatters.
Same with my mom's hairpin. I was hoping for like something a little bit more exciting. So like did he just find it? He just found it and was like, oh look, a coin.
Yeah, and just little noises
The hell.
that he
Okay.
makes.
Okay.
I think the well was just a crock of shit.
I think so too. I was a little peeved.
Even if it was like a good object that you threw in there, it would have given you just the most half-assed.
I agree. That well. I like that well. And then
It wants objects, it doesn't actually give you information.
no, nothing. So I was really curious about that coin.
I like that rusty coin.
I know. You doing alright?
Bless you.
Bless you, Corrid.
Bless you.
Cord sneezes cooler than that. Chew.
Yeah, that sneeze is uncool.
Can you give me back my potion?
Oh, I already did that. I did that before we started walking. You doing alright?
I was mad for no reason then. That whole walk.
You could have said something. I would have told you it's already in your bag.
Or show for time.
There's never not enough time to ever ask a question. My grandma said there's no such thing as stupid questions, but like the only thing that is stupid is not asking a question. Mm-hmm.
I could think of anything.
Throw one out. I want to know.
So say the world is about to blow up, right?
Okay. There.
And there's one deity, right?
Okay.
And you have to be super good for this deity to like you or whatever.
Okay.
And I know it would be a really terrible question to ask that deity.
Please do tell me what.
Literally anything. Anything at all.
Like you having a question?
Yeah.
Well, what would be your question?
I mean, if a righteous god, you could worsen your strip club.
You would probably know
What's the best
exactly.
drug to do?
The best what?
Drug.
Drug? You would probably know that too.
Maybe he'd like glimmer.
Exactly.
No, what am I saying? Immediate annihilation. Stupid question.
But would the world end because you asked a stupid question, or would he be amused and become your friend because he was like, you know what, you got guts because you asked me a silly question?
I like your optimism. I do. There are vengeful gods.
What if your question was, what is the dumbest question I could ask you?
I feel like that's a pretty smart question.
Exactly. Because it's one that he asked. Look, Corrid.
I don't think that would be the reason
What wouldn't?
that you asked
Ask what?
the question.
Which question?
Okay. She's gonna lay down, cover her eyes with her good arm.
See how easy it is to throw her off. I know what question it was. It's just funny. But her mind is now off.
Mind you, Cords can still hear you.
Rena's not trying to hide it.
Oh god.
I'll take the first card.
What word would you?
I want to check her arm.
What?
Would you like to check her arm?
Are we going to bed now? Is it bedtime?
Corrid's laying down.
Well, Corrid's always laying down.
I think we should get as much rest as possible. Get up early. Get going again. It's not going to get any darker or lighter.
You're right, Oak. You're right. And Rena stands up. All right. Are you two gonna be okay? I'm not gonna have to stay up and ask stupid questions. Keep your minds off of other things. Because I'll do it.
We can ask all the
I
stupid
don't like the way Darla
questions.
looks.
I'll keep her busy.
Because don't forget, I have questions for you, but I'm gonna wait until we're out of this fucking mire to be able to ask those questions. So, anyway. Come on, Corey. Let me look at your arm.
She's laying down.
I said it once. Don't make me say it again.
You don't want to do it?
Yeah, because you ain't sleeping out here because it's not your turn for watch. And guess what? They volunteered to do first watch, so you're stuck with me all fucking night.
Promise.
Promise what? Yeah. Yeah. Then like,
She's getting up.
nudges her with her boot, like, get up, come on. I gotta go look at your arm.
Okay, she's getting up.
Okay, come on. Oh, your last con save was fine. Come on. Be a little bit more sprightly. It's fine.
Your house can't say it was fine. She'll go.
We'll go into Ravenna's tent.
You both go into Ravenna's.
Whose fault is that?
My word.
What do you do?
Are you doing us first?
Yeah, since you guys will be sleeping, you first.
Ravenna's gonna like, all right, let me see your arm. I know I know it's not gonna like fix it. So she's gonna do like a mass like prestidigitation so she can like, do the bandages look like they're soaked through, like they need to be changed, or does it look like it's okay?
Like it's not like bleeding like constantly or anything. It's not soaked through, but like if you pull them off, it's got like it like sticks to it for a little minute, and when you pull back, it's got that really like gross black like look to it.
See, that's what I'm afraid of. Does she feel like the dressing needs changed tonight? Because she knows she's not going to be able to do anything to help.
Make a medicine check.
Ooh. 17.
17. It probably could go the rest of the night. Maybe adding a little bit more sap to it wouldn't hurt, just to make sure it kind of doesn't cost way less or more.
Okay. She will do that, but she wants to like use her like monk shit to go as quickly as she can, but delicately, because she doesn't want the scent to permeate. She wants to clean it, do what she can as quickly as she can, but as gentle as she can.
With that medicine check, it's easy enough to do that, and then just as quickly getting that scent of prestidigitation back in there to make it not linger too long. So we successfully get a rerun without it having that scent linger in the air for too long.
We'll get to talk more on watch if you want to go night-night.
Keep an eye on her.
Well, I plan to. She does that with like Corrid. I'm sure Corrid will catch. She says that with an unfortunate edge to it because she has something in the back of her head. So she's like, I plan to, but like in her loving Ravenna tone, but also there's like a little edge to it.
You lay down. Try to get some rest. I need you to make a wisdom save.
I'm a little cocky.
15.
Why that look?
I'm bracing.
Wait a second. Ravenna, how long do you sit and watch Corrid before you fall asleep?
As long as she possibly can until she knows that it's time so she can get a proper rest, but as long as she possibly can.
Giving yourself time to get a proper rest and watch it for a half hour of Corrid. It has a few moments where she kind of like just not like moves a little bit, but nothing too crazy. About time for you to bed down for yourself. As you're asleep and trying to ignore the pain in your arm, but it's pretty not intense, but it's just a constant. It's just a constant feeling there, and you've had a lot of injuries, and this one just won't stop. As you're even sleeping, you can just kind of feel it, and just in your mind, it's there. You see a flash of something. I need you to make a perception check for me.
God, please. I want to know what that is. Oh. It's okay. 23.
23. Okay. You see a flash of something real quick. Like, think about when you have your eyes closed and that's like right behind your eyelids. For a brief moment, you like see a flash of something, but you don't quite make out what it is. You like kind of are fixating. Not like you're still awake, but you're sleeping. And just right now, you just see darkness. After a little bit, you hear that low chuckle start to like build, like crescendo up as it's starting low, and it just kind of goes up higher and higher. And it's still like, it's not vocally higher. It's still got that low tone, but it's just louder as it's like echoing around you. And it almost seems like it starts to repeat and reverberate around you. Very similar to Nelkir's, but much deeper, much more guttural. The vision you see when there's another flash in front of you, everything in the back like turns almost a really deep, dark red, similar to the blood moon that you've seen with Nelkir in there. And there's a very large and massive shadow figure for just a moment, and then you see the face highlighted by the light that's around you. You know what hyenas are? This thing looks like it's an abomination to that. You see Nelkir's jaw where it was much more like long, elongated, and like agape. This thing, like the jaw is unhinged and in a natural state where it feels like where the ears would be, that's where the jaw's hinges are, and it opens much wider. And these piercing, like terrifying orange red eyes are like glowing and just staring into you as that laugh begins to echo and reverberate. As you are, it's just almost, it's constant as you're sleeping. It's not making you wake up, but it's almost the whole time you're sleeping, it is a constant state of that. We'll get to that here.
I want to do something before she, like, nap time. Real quick. I promise I was going to do this before you just did that, so I'm not medicating. Ravenna would have watched her stir for a minute, and she would have gently, like, moved off of her cot and leaned against the edge of the tent and put, like, Corrid's head in her lap. And kind of, like, sneakily, like she used to do with Marith. Because she remembers the orange set of the eyes, she's just assuming. But she's going to, like, lean in real close. And she's just going to, like, kind of, like, kiss Corrid on the forehead. And then, I promise I was going to do this prior. 100% positive what she's gonna say, but I don't know if you can hear me. Whoever you are, whether it's Inigo or if it's Melkir in there, you have a lot to contend with. So I'm telling you right now, you're gonna have to go through me if you want to get hurt. And I'm not gonna make it easy. And then she'll just kind of like rub Corrid's forehead, like gently, and then just kind of like lean back and try and sleep. But kind of like hold her steady.
Cord's out. Like, you see her stirring, but when you move her, she doesn't wake from it. Almost actually, when you try to move her, she moves a little on her own. Like, it's nice to have some sort of comfort. Just unknowingly, she does it. But when you say that, nothing comes to you. And you lean your head back. And just find yourself to sleep eventually. Okandarla. Anything you're talking about on your watch?
How are you doing?
How are you doing?
I didn't think I'm in the same situation as you.
I'm not in your situation. You want to swapsies?
I would take your pain if I could.
It's a really nice thing to say. I was just watching, looking out. It's kind of like, oh, I wish there was a monster that would come.
We don't have to talk. I just want to make sure
Okay, thank you.
you're doing the best that you can. The good news is, he's still alive. It could have been much worse. Him being alive is huge.
And Darla's just thinking about just all of the worst possibilities. Just like flashbacks like pouring on through her face.
I know that you're worried. And I can't change how you're feeling. But for the sake of him, we need to keep positive thoughts. We need to keep a fire burning inside of us. We're going to get him back. Just keep thinking that. Envision it. See it. Believe it.
Especially in this forsaken land where we have to mute our emotions. I'm just trying. My mind's going a million miles a minute. So even if it's a lie, that's what I'm telling myself. That's just gonna be fine. And there's nothing else to think about.
Just think about all the steps and all the things that we have to do. And try to keep your mind busy with actions and steps and all the things. Because worrying about that isn't going to help you or him or us.
I mean, kind of glad that nobody's in my head. Because on the walk here, it was just left, right, left, right. It was fucking insane.
That's good though. That's the thoughts that we have have to think right now. And what the joy will feel when we take our revenge.
Wow. Okay. I thought you were gonna say when we, save them and think about all the good, happy times. Jeez. I think we're rubbing off on you.
We can think about that too. Yeah.
Have you thought about your situation at all?
Try not to.
Fair enough.
I think my thoughts are in the present. Getting Corrid to someone who can heal her. And then after that, I'll start worrying about the rest. Thinking about all the other stuff will not help me at all. I'm just letting that fire build. There's a bug, I swear I'm not.
Thought maybe Oak was being symbolic.
Yeah. All right.
That's the end. But if you need help with your thoughts, we're here for you.
What's the word? What's the word for
Decompartmentalizing.
the word is what I need to describe the word. Just distractions.
Tell me about your most favorite trip you've been on.
I told you that one.
Your second favorite.
Did you have like a lot of friends back when you were growing up, like childhood? You talked to a lot of people.
I did not.
The best trip was just like the number one question. You asked me. You just got it locked and ready.
I guess. Is there something else you'd rather tell me?
I mean, what do you want to know about? Do you want to know about people?
Of course. I just know you're kind of a closed book. I don't want to dig too deep. Tell me about your childhood.
Okay.
So what was your second favorite trip?
Right, so well, there was this forest that Chip really liked. There's a lady chipmunk they met. I think there might be little chips running around, maybe. But there was the most beautiful, like, little purple flowers in this tiny little meadow. I never seen anything like it because I'm not much of a flowery kind of gal, but it seemed almost alien to me, to the land that I'd grown up in. It was the first forest that I'd visited that wasn't from where I was.
Did you know this is the first time I've ever been away from my home?
So everything must be pretty alien to me.
That's right. I think partially I live vicariously through you and your adventures because I've never had one until now.
Now I feel bad.
It's not meant to make you feel bad.
Just hands you chip.
Is there anything else either of you want to do before watch ends for the evening?
I'm just keeping an eye out.
Darla just keeps being extremely awkward during small talk.
It reaches that time to switch shifts. You guys get ready to go and get Ravenna and Corrid. Corrid, I need you to make a con save for me.
God, you're doing this awfully. It's a lot. Okay.
Time's passing.
Okay.
Passing.
14.
14.
Oh wait, what are D4?
How long do I get that
it doesn't.
for?
It's only for that one. It doesn't last forever.
Oh, I thought you could keep doing it.
It's just for that one roll. Like, you can keep casting it, but you have no idea. You have to know that they're doing it for.
Oh, I did. I tapped her on the arm.
Not
I'm
just
just
now.
like your character.
Not just now.
Oh, I
No.
see what you're saying.
Yeah, it has to be
Yeah,
in
it's
that
like
moment.
once one touch per D4 kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like,
So, like,
Darla, guidance.
You
Roll
have to.
D4 and then it's gone.
Yeah. You have to know they're doing something. Like, if she's doing something mentally, you can't.
Okay,
I
got
feel like I don't even know that I'm doing something.
Yeah. So it's her thing what she's doing. Like,
Damn.
saving throws aren't usually going to work because you don't know that, especially mental ones. So what was your turn? 14. After.
That's pretty good.
After your sleep of hearing that consistently, not being allowed to wake, you get woken up by Open Darla. Doesn't really feel like you slept too well. Not exhausted, but those bags under your eyes, you can see them. They're darker a little bit. Your wound is burning a bit more than it was. Stomach starting to retch, just like a little uncomfortable, and you feel like your back is starting to when you get those like really like tight knots in your shoulders and like you're like it makes you feel like you're kind of slumped a little bit. It's like it's really stiff right now.
Can Oak see that?
You can't see her stiffness. She hasn't gotten up yet.
Right, but I mean, like the bags under her eyes.
The bags,
and all
yeah.
that.
So that's it. But Ravenna, Corrid is in Ravenna's lap right now too. So you see one eye there. A little heavy. She's sweating a bit. That's just how you feel.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel the tiredness. And Ravenna, if you're getting woken up at the same time. How are you guys waking them up?
I think just going in and keep an eye out.
Oh yeah, I'll keep I don't want to wake her up. I want her to try and get enough rest. I can do this by myself.
I can stay with you for a bit. I only need like 4 hours.
You're awake, but you didn't like startle awake. Like you know she woke up because you kind of hear like jolt for a moment. But it's up to you on if you feel like you want to try going back to sleep.
She would have woken up.
Okay, she's gonna like look down and like I don't know if this is possible, but she'll do prestidigitation and she's gonna like create like a equivalent to an ice pack, but like make her hand like extremely cold for a moment and just put it on Corrid's forehead and just kind of like brush her hair back.
Remember, it's that you can alter temperature and precipitation.
I think so.
Yeah, it wouldn't be like a forever thing.
Not a
but
forever
for a
thing,
little
but just
bit.
like just a moment to give her some reprieve.
Yeah.
And then like she's gonna like look. She's looking down at you like this. I think you need to try and get more sleep.
I don't want to sleep.
I say this with all due respect. You know what that means, right? You look like shit. stay, maybe if not sleeping, maybe just stay lying down for a little bit. I got this. It's fine. If anything happens, I'll holler for you guys.
Lay down outside.
I'm gonna go with her. I only need 4 hours. I can trance with her too.
Unless you want to be outside. But
Is it stuffy in this tent?
It would start to feel pretty stuffy. I mean, it's not like it's roasting and like super humid, but because you're enclosed and you're sweating a lot and with everything, it's starting to feel a little stuffy.
She might get up.
Okay.
She'll go outside and she'll like, not very far away from the tent though, but she'll like kind of like sit. She might, I guess, like considering where they're at, she might like lean on like the hill a little bit. She'll just like have her legs out, her hands like in her lap, and she's just gonna just shut her eyes. Not necessarily going to sleep, but just like resting.
Keeping them closed.
Yeah.
Ravenna will just. I'm fine if you really need to get some rest because we're gonna need everything we've got. I'm seriously fine. I've been by myself a lot before. So.
I don't need much sleep.
Not for long, okay?
Okay.
And then you need to go to bed.
I can trance out here too.
During your watch, is there anything particular you're doing?
No, I don't think so. I think she's just trying to keep her mind preoccupied, watching, even though she can't hear. She's listening.
Corrid will like kind of keep an ear out.
Okay.
Do her part, her little part.
It's fine.
Both of you make perception checks.
Ooh, okay, she's not doing too good.
I'm out there too, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long are you going to be staying up there to trance?
I'm sorry, what?
How long are you going to be staying up until you trance?
Well, I guess I don't know how much longer. Like, how much sleep did they get?
Yeah, they would have got about 3. See, you want to get. I usually don't go 100% strict on the rules unless it's like really bad and you get woken up. But if you want to get your full rest, you wouldn't be able to stay up very late for too long.
I don't know. Maybe another hour and then she can trance.
Okay. So I'm not going to worry about your perception check because that one's going to be after the hour.
Okay.
So this is just for the total part. So for the first little bit, you're sitting with them, watching. Nothing's happening.
Okay.
And then reaches time for you to get in your trance state. Is there anything you both are doing during this watch time?
No. I don't think so.
What was your perception?
8.
And yours was?
8.
They're consistent.
You said your eyes closed and you're listening out. As your eyes are closed and you're listening, it's hard to shake what you were feeling and hearing in your sleep and seeing. Like when your eyes closed, it's like you get glimpses here and there. You feel like you can still hear it. Like not up here, but out here. Every now and then it feels like it's coming from the distance and you hear that little, like the chuckle start to come through once more, deep and rumbling, more grotesque than what you're used to hearing. You're not really hearing and seeing much either. You're very heavily focused on Corrid. Like you're trying to look around, but you're constantly like catching, like looking at Corrid to make sure she's okay, even though she's just laying back and just looking back, like just resting. And you can tell she's attentive, but she's still feeling a bit rough. What? I need you to make me a wisdom save. 11. Okay. Ravenna, as you're sitting with Corrid and watching, and Oak's out there too still, and she's in her trance state. You can tell she's just doing her normal thing where she's just sitting there and then that, like her eyes are closed and sitting in that state to just get her rest. Corrid is sitting there against the hill like this. You look out, and you look back, and you see Corrid just
Bitch.
disappear.
Oh, bitch. Oh no.
I'm gonna smother you with a pillow.
Going to you first. I guess you're going to be the first to see.
I saw it!
Oh. You're still feeling like you're leaning like against something, but you feel the change in the atmosphere. Like you don't feel like you're outside anymore. What do you do?
Open her fucking eyes.
As you open your eyes, you look. You're in this kind of like wooden-looking room. You look forward, and you see Carver standing with a cane.
Okay. Come back! Come back!
Well, you got yourself quite a predicament, didn't you?
What are you eating?
Her dice. You look terrible.
I feel terrible.
As he has this hand, he takes a few steps forward. He looks at you as Miss Hero. And he like takes his hand and like looks. Starts unwrapping the bandage that you have on there. Oh, this is quite unfortunate. How on earth did you manage to get bit?
It's tempting to reconcile.
I can help. But I need something in return.
What do you need?
What did you find in the south?
We found an obsidian heart,
Anything else?
a locket.
I'm assuming that one's for Oak.
Yes. But it was empty.
I'm sure she'll find what she needs elsewhere here. Assuming possibly to the west. I know more about her. But it's stuff she needs to see on her own. That heart. What are your plans for it?
She wants to do an insight check.
Insight check.
Just to make sure, for one, that it's Carver,
Mhm.
and two, to make sure like he's not being like insidious.
What are you doing?
31? Okay. As you're looking at him, he's just same face. You can see like with the way he's holding himself, the area, the feel of the room, and you can see like that glow in his eyes.
Like scent and...
Everything looks, smells like Carver, unwavering, just looking at you and talking to you as he would any other time.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like he's being unforthright.
Okay. Keep it safe.
No. Do you know what that thing does?
No. Well, I know what it can cause. That's it.
It's a very powerful artifact. If I was able to step foot on the land longer, I would have unguarded myself. Keep it out of the hands of enemies. I'm actually surprised that the Lord of Twilight himself didn't want to use it, but I guess he's got everything in control here. So I'm glad he didn't. Could have been a lot worse for everybody in the Feywild, to be honest. Because whichever plane you use it on, it affects everyone. So, I would like to secure it. Keep it safe. I can help you. in exchange for the heart.
So how are you? What is this?
Well, this is the train. You're just in my private area.
And what are the others?
So no, they'll be here. They're safe.
I won't lie, it's been discussed, but I don't speak for the group.
We're ready to hear it and see what they say. Do you have anything else? Any other questions for me?
There's a lot of Twilight working in tandem with Yenneku.
No. I feel like this is a... What is it? One of those working by chance. Just so happen to be working towards the same goals and inadvertently. The Lord of Twilight has this realm working exactly how he wants it, and right now you all are pests to him. You're destroying his mirror keeper, disrupting Vane's job.
How is it?
He's seen better days.
He's alive.
You'd say.
Someone will be slightly relieved.
What kind of life that is he's living is another story.
We all know Vane's dead.
Healing this is not going to be a simple task.
Is it what we think it is?
And what do you think it is?
Turning me into what Nelkir is.
Oh, you'll be far worse than what Nelkir is. Not in terms of strength, but you'll be a lackey. Here's something you need to know about Yenigu. He doesn't care about the intelligence of his followers. He just wants to get anything on his side that he can. And you just happen to have the right bloodline for him to manipulate. Unlike Nelkir actually wants to be a servant. So instead of him being just a minion, he gets strength rewarded. You, on the other hand, your wolf shape that you know and love is going to be no more. You're just going to essentially become a know yourself. Just something, a lemming to follow your brother into whatever things he bids you to do.
So how do we stop it?
How do you stop anything like that? Cut the head off the beast. What are you talking about? Your spreading. I'll take care of that.
How?
I have my ways.
Can you do something like that for Nelkir?
No. Because Nelkir's is a choice. Yours is not. Yours is inflicted. You know Faye, I'm sure. You talked to Ravenna and her family. Fae and fiends and devils don't quite get along. Even Marith. He's lucky I had a soft spot for some of you.
Do you know he's been killed?
I do.
Care to share?
Lord of Twilight has him, I'm sure. That could be anywhere. That could be the palace. That could be in his realm. I gave Marith the path in. He knew the consequences. I even warned him.
Well, without him, we'd be dead and Nelkir would have power, so I don't think you really had a choice.
Everyone has a choice.
You didn't have a good choice.
What I found so interesting is that a devil or fiend of his nature put his life on the line word for mortals? To what end? I know he doesn't care about what happens in the Feywild. Why are you so important to him?
We have a contract. It's business.
Meredith has contracts with many people and has had contracts with many people. So what makes you different?
You seem to know a lot. Why don't you tell me?
He like kind of looks at you and his eyes glint golden for a moment, like that little like shine that goes through him. I do know a lot. I don't make it a habit of interacting with fiends.
They die.
Seems to me to quite the contrary. No. Obviously, there's a bit of a tie because you're Melchior's your brother, correct? Maybe that's it. He's just using it against you or him or whatever it may be, which would make sense, considering. But I do know you must be careful. Not with him, but your brother. That fight could happen to any one of you, not just you. Any one of your friends could be turned in some way, shape, or form. Just theirs would be much more volatile. Do you know how gnolls are typically born? Make a history check.
I don't know. Oh, that was a natural 20. 4. 21.
3021. You remember from researching in the library that gnolls are typically born through hyenas. Like, not quite impregnated, but they're like embedded into them. They burst out of the hyenas as humanoid beings.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what you remember.
It's grotesque.
It is. However, unigos, just like a lot of beings, tend to find evolutions in their methods. It doesn't have to be hyenas anymore. It can be humans, humanoids, beasts, making all sorts of concoctions of his own making. I don't want to see that happen to you or your friends. Ravenna, or Oak, Darla, and you. I know you don't quite trust me as much as Ravenna would, but I'm here to help.
I guess you like the actress of Venna.
I can see that. He gives like a slight smirk when he looks at you. If it wasn't for you having a nice little chat with her that night, I would have had my own. And he like stands up like straight and kind of backs away and towards the door again. I'm going to transport you to the bedroom. Is that alright? And he has his cane, and you see the eyes where that like the stag-like skull on there, or head on there is, and it glows like a gold for a second. He just taps it on the ground, and then you're just like transported into the bedroom. This talk's been happening for a bit, and you just seen Corrid vanish.
Mm-hmm.
So
Fuck Gonku.
The fog came and took me away.
Him and he's alive.
Ravenna, when this happens, what do you do?
Well, she starts to like kind of starts to panic a little bit. And then she kind of, like, not like, she doesn't lose her shit, but like, kind of, but like, she's really, she like moves over. Oh, good. What? Corrid's gone. What? She just disappeared.
Shit. How the fuck did that happen?
I don't know. We were on watch. She was leaning against, and then all of a sudden, she's just gone.
We need to wake up Darla and find
We're
her.
gonna pack up, and she's like, Darla, wake up. Come, Darla. I'm so sorry.
What?
Cord disappeared.
What do you mean?
She's just off to the wind. She's gone.
You mean she left?
No, she like disappeared. Just how did it look when she was looking? Like, was it like glitter?
Avengers
Was she dusted? Was she glittered? Like,
No.
what did it? Or did she
No,
like
for
just?
you? No, it's for you. It's like you looked over there one moment and then you looked back and she was gone.
Oh.
She's just gone. 1 second, I was looking at her. Next second, she's gone. Just bye.
Did you fall asleep?
No.
How long were you not looking?
I was like staring at her and I blinked. However long a blink is. And then she was gone.
Obviously, something didn't take her.
Something did take her.
Well, I
She
mean,
couldn't just walk off.
not
She ain't that
physically-
quick.
Not physically taking her.
So it's a magic thing.
It has to be.
I don't know.
Because, like, physically, she could not have taken off that fast, and nothing could have taken her that fast.
All right, everyone needs to start packing up their shit. It's like, come on, get out of the tent. I have to unpop it. Ravenna's like cleaning camp, getting to her tent.
Dollars hollering. But what if we leave this area? Where are we going?
Don't holler.
Where are we going?
We gotta find Corrid.
We can't leave this space if she didn't leave this space.
Something took her.
Okay. What direction are we gonna go, Ravenna?
West.
Did you check her spot to make sure she just didn't turn invisible or something?
Yeah.
She's
Did
a
she get in the
werewolf.
fucking dust.
She's a werewolf. Werewolves don't go invisible.
How much you know?
You know stories.
I've never heard. There's a story.
Have you ever heard of a once upon a time? Oh, there was an invisible werewolf. No, there's just werewolves. They're mean. They're scary. They bite.
I know what a werewolf is.
Exactly. Have you ever heard a story of a werewolf going invisible?
I've never heard of indigo before until now. Doesn't mean that just because you haven't heard of something doesn't mean it can't happen.
Darla just keeps kind of looking around, just seeing if like Corrid's gonna walk back from taking a
And
piss.
Oak's just gonna go over to the spot, just double check.
Yeah, go touch around. Look for the invisible werewolf.
Do we?
Did you find it? Is she over there?
Did you check if she went to use the restroom?
I was
Did you
watching
take a lap?
her. She is like sickly right now. She ain't quick. I'm quicker than she is. I would have saw her walk off,
Yeah.
and I think she would have been respectful enough to be like, "Hey, Ravenna, I'm not feeling good, but I'm gonna go take a piss."
Can you smell her?
Can
Roll for perception.
I? Oh shit! No. Perception 13.
15. Yeah. You don't quite smell her. You smell that because you made her scent with that ozone a bit, so that's more like what you smell.
Yeah. No, I just smell this bucket police.
What's more likely? All right, someone fucked with your head to make you not notice that she was being taken away, or somebody took her.
No, someone just took her.
And like she's looking, like Darla's looking at the ground of where Corrid was to see if there's like signs of a struggle.
Make this road check.
Are you looking for the invisible werewolf too?
Honey, they shrunk the cord.
Okay, you said survival.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 13.
You're looking and you see where the imprint of Corrid was. It doesn't seem like there's any other prints by her. No, like no grass was shuffled around, no dirt. No, everything seems like Corrid was just there and then she wasn't.
Knight, can you fly up and see if you see her from a height?
Ravenna starts like pulling her shit down, taking her tent, putting it back in her box, shoving it in her coat. Let's go! Come on!
As you're getting ready to have night go,
I ain't gonna find nothing.
and then you pull everything in. Brother's right there checking the spot. I'll roll a d20 for me.
That's not great.
17.
Oh,
We're just rolling, going straight.
Just
with
d20.
6.
6, okay. So, they were just doing this, like, Ravenna, you're getting your tent, you're talking to Night, you're looking at the ground, you're like, alright, and you look up, and you just see, for a brief moment, on the ledge of the hill, like, you see us, like, Carver standing up there and smirking. He just taps his cane on the ground, and then you guys are back inside of the train, in, like, the cabin. And right now, you're in the same cabin with Corrid. You see Corrid leaning up against the bed, like she was against the bed and the wall, like she was against the hill space that she was at. But she's just standing there, and you see them, like, just in front of you.
Darla lets out a heavy sigh and just kind of sloops to the ground.
It's Carver. Are you okay?
Go beat him up.
I've never seen Ravenna like that. She'd all lost her mind. And you disappeared.
Ravenna goes and opens the door. Is this the train car that we are familiar with? Where we
Yeah,
stay
it's the bedding car.
Okay. Ravenna is gonna like walk out. She's gonna close the door. She's gonna go to the mail cart.
You're gonna go to the mail cart.
She's gonna go to the
Just
mail
keep
cart.
Walking.
She's gonna keep going to the mail cart.
You go to the mail cart. What are you doing?
She gets in the mail cart. She screams her fucking head off.
Start screaming.
Like anger.
Okay. So you let out, as you're at the mail cart and letting out this more like loud scream of anger.
Can I please hear that?
Too far away, unfortunately.
She's just like, she like shuts it. She's like, excuse me. And she, like, she just
As she goes and walks and keeps going, you hear the door open, like, easily enough where she goes, and then you see Carver just step in the frame through the doorway. Just kind of, and then turns and looks inside. Oh. So,
Can you help her?
I had to talk with her. I can, but I need a favor.
What favor?
Do you want for Ravenna?
We can. And then, like, as he's standing there, he's like, hold up his hand for a moment. It's like, she's letting some steam out.
and she'll just like scream, get it out. And then she'll straighten herself up, straighten her jacket, fix her hair, and she'll walk back.
She's walking by. You see,
Carver, you might need to apologize to her. You scared her.
to be quite honest, I don't see where I owe any apologies. Especially if I'm offering help.
I understand that. But you made her friend disappear and scared her. You could have said something.
Do you remember what I said before? My ability to walk on this land is very brief. Very minimal. I was able to do it then. I had to transfer Corrid here first. Especially to make sure it wasn't too bad. Because if she was too far gone, I wouldn't have let her on the train. That's my whole mission at risk.
I understand.
So by this time, Carver's talking, and you walk in and you see Carver standing and talking. He gives a look back. You can see the golden eye peering at you.
Her violet eyes flare for a moment. And what she's going to do, she's going to be a perfect lady. But she's going to... He knows what she's going to do. She's going to walk straight to him. And then, how would you say their height difference is?
Carver's like 6'5".
Okay. She would imagine that Carver's not used to anybody giving him not like she's not being like a child or like stomping her foot. Like she is a straight ass fucking pissed off woman right now. But she knows there's purpose and there's reasoning, and she knows like these things because she's like, okay, I listen. And she like walks to him with purpose, stands in front of him, and then like looks up at him. I appreciate your help. Thank you for doing what you did. Now I'm going to listen to him. And then she just keeps staring at him because she knows she wants to say more, but she's going to be polite because she is not going to be disrespectful to a man that was nice on the train. So she's being very respectful, but like he can see behind the eyes, she's like, "Oh, you made her mad."
As you're doing that, you finish talking. You're up close, and he takes a slight step closer.
And she doesn't move.
And then he looks down at you, like he's looking down.
And she just looks straight up at him.
His face doesn't change. Like, it's still the same. He's actually got kind of a slight smirk on his face.
Mm-hmm.
And he lifts his hands up and puts it like on the side of your face. Like, very gently. And just looks at you. Very similar to what happened with Corrid. The one time you feel your emotions kind of like just start to... It's time to calm down, Rihanna.
I appreciate it, but you don't tell me what to do. And I say that very respectfully. Thank you. And I'm being respectful.
He leans closer. He's like, "You're welcome." Then he lets you go sit. But obviously, in your mind, you know that you're angry, but your body's like...
She's got a big old fucking vein on her head. Oh, yeah. She's just working hard.
As he does that, he looks over and your veins popping out. Carver kind of looks at you, and just on the side, just enough for you to see, there's like a small smirk that pops
I
up.
can fucking tell.
Savannah's just looking straight at her, and she's being the perfect lady right now. Because she knows what her grandma says. She needs to respect her elders.
He's old! You old bitch!
As you're all in there, he's goes back to backs up to where the door is, and you just see him kind of like do a wave of his hand, and the chair pops, and he sits in it. And he's got his cane in front of him. Okay, everyone here now? I told Corrid that I can help, but I need something in return. Whoever has it, I need that heart.
What are you going to do with it?
I'll keep it out of other people's hands, mostly.
Are you wanting to cause death and destruction all across the mires and make everybody miserable, sad, and unhappy and kill them all?
Does that sound like that's what I want to do here?
No, but I'm just double checking.
My whole goal was to make it not like that here. So no, I do not want to do that. But I also do not want the chance for savage beasts to be roaming the land and also infiltrate our land here. Because I did not let anybody in except for Meredith. I was able to just barely squeak that one through. So somebody's letting Inigo, his followers, know Kira here.
Do you think it's the one Fey guy? The King Fey? The
Lord of Twilight?
Lord, yeah.
It's possible. I do know that fiends on their own usually cannot portal in here, which is why Meredith needed approval first.
Can the queen summon them?
Possible. But usually, bringing in things of that magnitude, not so much. However, I don't know how much power he's given her. I don't make it a habit of getting too close.
He came through the mirror. Like, is there anybody that's, besides the one thing we fought, is there anybody that's like in charge of that?
The Moth Lady. She keeps her word. However, I don't think he teleported into the mirror. I think he's been there lying in wait.
I don't think we have an option.
I mean, if it's gonna be anybody.
Don't make us regret this.
And how would I make you regret it?
She's refocusing because she was about to say something snarky. Can you take all of it?
It's going to be painful, but yes.
All of it?
Painful for who?
Corrid. It's either it's going to be a...
It's better than death. Better than losing an arm.
That's better than worse than that. She wasn't going to die. She was changing.
Into what?
And Inigo, one of his followers, minions,
Like
lackey,
Nelkir. No,
but
not like Nelkir.
brainless.
Oh, that's disgusting. You're smarter than any of them.
She would have turned on you all in a heartbeat. I'm sure even just another day or two, it's possible she would have lost a little bit of control, even before the complete change. It's a really bad wound. As I was telling Corrid also, it's not impossible for either of you to become the same, so be careful. Now, do we have a deal? I will help Corrid in exchange for that.
Am I allowed to ask questions first?
Ask away.
I know that you don't have anything to prove to us because we are who we are and you are who you are. But I need you to tell me something that is gonna, obviously I want you to help Corrid, but like this is a ticking time bomb that if we put it in just anybody's hands, you were the first person I thought of, but also we've only known you a day.
You're right. You've known me for just a day. Judge of character in that day, what would you say?
Oh, I know, and I agree, but also I don't want to be naive either.
I want you to ask any questions, and that goes for any of you, that you want to ask. Because honestly, I don't know what it is that I can say without that asking to make you trust me, without even already offering the help that I've had.
Use the heart here. What happens?
Here, it really depends on the intent of the user.
Are you going to use it, or are you just going to keep it hidden?
I just want to keep it hidden. Maybe as leverage towards letting the Lord of Twilight know that I have one up on him eventually.
Which I'd be alright. That'd be something I would do.
Can't we just destroy it?
If you destroy it, that's how it activates.
Ah,
So the only way to keep it is to keep it hidden, which is why it was hidden within the mirrors.
Obviously, you're not going to tell me, and I know it's a redundant question, but like, where you're going to hide it, is it going to be safe from everything? Like, Nelkir can't get in there like he did with the mirrors. Like, it'll be safe.
He has to get through me first. And the only way he can get through me is if he can catch me. The only way he can catch me is if he either gets a big boost in power, he gets help more from the Lord of Twilight or something, and then they find out exactly where I'm at. Which is why I can't stand on the ground much here. The moment I step foot, they know I'm here. No.
just checking.
I have safekeeping. Places I put them. All the artifacts that I have, collect, keep. So if there are any questions from any of you, ask away.
I told you how I feel about questions.
There are no stupid questions.
You son of a bitch.
Is there any other way
There's
to
two
cure
questions.
her?
Any others? What? To cure her? Oh, absolutely. That requires days, if not weeks, of travel. You can go back to Grandma,
We don't have that much time.
and I can only take you as far as the edge.
I don't think we have a choice.
Would it be fair to say that giving you the heart and giving you that that one up on the lordliness of Twilight is not only worth healing Corrid, but then one just in case we need it. If any of the rest of us are bit. Unless you have some knowledge that we could prepare ourselves better, since I feel like we're going to be at risk for this in the future.
Make a persuasion check.
Can
Starla bite her eyelashes.
Can I
Can I give her guidance?
You.
Look at that face.
I will only one. So either Ravenna can help with advantage because close by, or guidance. Not both.
What does your advantage do? Oh,
It
she
just-
gets to roll twice.
Mhm.
So which one you doing?
You pick, babe.
What is guidance?
If Ravenna helps, it's advantage,
Mhm.
and if Oak gives guidance, it's a plus D4.
Advantage.
So Ravenna's
That's what I would
helping.
have chose too.
Okay, so that would be a 12. And then a 13.
My advice is not to get bit anymore. However, I can give you one vial of an antidote of sorts. Corrid's too far along, but it has to be taken within minutes of getting the contraction. Otherwise it won't work. But one vial. It's not easy to make and come by. She's getting a whole different form of healing.
But like when you do it, like all of it's gonna be gone. Like
It'll all be gone, yes.
I'll be honest, Carver was my first thought, but also I didn't want to be. I think he's the best option, not just because of Corrid, but I think if we gave it to Lyra, Grandma, anybody that we thought of, I don't think they would be able to withstand Nelkir's finding, and I think it would have been bad. Do it. And then Ravenna's gonna like, because she's funny right now, she's like going shoulder deep into her bag of holding. She's like trying to find it. And she grabs it and comes out and it's wrapped. Okay. No offense.
Yes.
You know what that, like, with all due respect,
Yes.
right? You know what that means, right?
I know what you think it means.
No, you know what that means, right?
I know
Carver.
what you think it means.
Carver.
Ravenna.
She's trying to get him to giggle. Not giggle, but like trying to like see if she can like cut through that like half smile.
It's very much just that very small smirk.
Don't you dare make me regret this. Okay?
I won't.
I think it was the water.
What's it?
Ha ha, you fools!
He holds it. You see him like do a wave of his hand real quick, and he pulls out a box, puts it in there, closes it, latches it, and then waves the box. And you see it like glow with this like golden sheen for a moment, and he puts it back into this portal and he just closes it up again. Okay. Corrid, you ready? No. I'm gonna have to sit for a moment after this. So if you all have any questions or anything else you want to ask me after, you're more than welcome to for a few. He approaches you and gets close. And he takes his hand and grabs your arm with the bite. He's looking at it, and you see him like his right hand, he's like hovering it over, and you can feel it burns really bad for a moment. Like, really got you good, didn't he? Yes. His hands are very, for somebody who's usually of this kind of nature, I mean, you've seen noble type people before, very much don't get their hands dirty. But when he puts his hand, like you see his hands and they're like rough and hewn, they're not just like pretty hands, they're like he gets his hands, like he works with them and he puts them on you like they got a like really big firm grip.
What the fuck are you writing down? What are you writing down?
I'm not writing.
What are you doing?
He's got a firm grip onto your arm, and you can feel that burn. Like as soon as he places his hand onto your arm, it just like shoots up into you, like almost like it's fighting whatever he's trying to do. And he looks at you. And he puts his hand on your chin. Like, I know you don't like me, but this is necessary.
She, depending, because she's going to try to not make any sound. But she's like you can see like her fucking canines, you know, like.
She's like, you want healed? Yeah. So as he puts it, like has his hand on your chin, and he leans over and gives Corrid a kiss.
Oh, what, on the lips? Oh shit!
As he does, from From what you guys see, and he does it, her Corrid's body and like her veins glow this like golden light, and it's like coursing all the way through. And it goes, you see it like transferring into Carver. You, on the other hand, you go back to where your cabin's at.
Uh-huh.
On fire. Not the
Okay.
blood moon anymore.
Yeah.
No, you're standing there.
Oh, fuck! Okay.
The fire that is happening at the cabin. Before it was like blazing and roaring, and now it's like, it's almost like think about when it's going in reverse. Something's rewinding. It's almost rewinding in real time here. No Kira, in the form we've seen before. The shirtless, scarred, and he has pants, and he's more disheveled than what you've seen in the mirror. What are you doing?
Trying to fix things.
There is no fixing things.
That's what you're wrong. It's a lot that you're wrong about.
Am I? How so? And he just like starts to circle a bit. And on the other side, like the Carver kiss does not last long. It's like really quick. That's where you get left in there. And the moment that he pulls away, like Corrid's like body is almost like convulsing. You know when somebody's like arched back and you like just like screaming in pain. Corrid is screaming out in pain right now, like constant. You can see like the glowingness in her arms taking over, and even like where the wound was and Carver's hand is on it, just like a bright light is shining through on it. So he is just like standing there, and you just see him have his eyes closed, and he's like focusing in on Corrid. You know, together, how much of a difference we could make.
Not like this.
Not like what? Because it's not pretty.
Life has never been pretty.
You have that right.
You're wrong about everything.
How am I wrong about everything?
The past and the present and the future.
So you're telling me, as he starts to walk around you, his feet, like the footsteps he has are heavy, almost like he would be in wolf form, but he's not. Heavy around you. So you're telling me that the night I shifted, that I didn't go on a rampage in the city. You're telling me in that night that you did not come and try and find me. Am I wrong?
Not like that.
Am I wrong?
You nearly killed me.
You're telling me the night after still didn't try to find me.
Not the night after that or after that, but I did.
I wasn't too far off from the village and I was terrified. Scared. I knew I was being hunted. Young child, supposed to be loved by his mother and sister, who said that she would protect me, always. I don't forget these things.
I don't either. And that's a regret I'll carry for the rest of my life. But I never stopped trying to protect you.
You did a piss poor job at it.
Well, I've got opportunities to make up for it.
He's walking kind of like continually. When you say opportunities to make up for it, he does a sharp turn and like stops right in front of you. And how do you propose you're going to do that?
Could have killed me.
I could have.
Time and time again.
Something that you need to know about Inigo is he doesn't always like death when he can have more followers, more beasts to add to his carnage. You do have the same bloodline as me. Am I wrong?
No.
So there's strength in you.
That will never be an option.
It almost was.
It wouldn't
It
have
still
been.
could be.
It won't.
Resist this.
I have been.
No, resist this healing. Stay with me.
All right.
Do you really think that you can stop what's coming?
I have hope.
And that's your first mistake.
Maybe you should try it.
I did.
Try it again.
For days.
And again.
No. My hopes were answered with Inigo.
That wasn't an answer.
Oh, but it was. He came when nobody else did. His followers. He gave me the strength to move forward.
And what happens when you mess up? And you're no longer needed.
It's been a long time I've been serving him. Everybody makes mistakes. And everybody, when they make mistakes, punishments can happen. It's no different than being a parent to a child.
But it is.
How?
Do you think the punishment you receive from Yenigu is going to be better than the forgiveness of somebody who cherishes you?
So far, yes.
It's because you never had that opportunity.
And again, whose fault is that?
It's mine. Look at the draw. It's fate. Couldn't stop it.
I feel like things could have been stopped. I feel like fate is a cop-out. Choices. There's always choices. I made my choice when I realized I was abandoned. Now I'm no longer abandoned. Anymore.
For now. And you always have an opportunity to make another choice. It doesn't have to be now.
I have made mine.
You can make more.
And you could too. And he looks up. You could walk with me. Be my strength, be our guides. Be the beast that we were born to be. Not what everybody wants us to be. Father tried to adhere to the laws of man, and look what happened. Mother did too. And look at you, still trying to adhere to the laws of man. It's not getting you anywhere.
I'll never get what I want if I go with you like this.
And what is it you want?
Peace.
He audibly laughs like a barking laugh. Peace. You really think you're going to be able to find peace among the wretched filth you are with?
Yes. Because I've already had a taste.
Everyone's always fighting and bickering. Everybody just takes and takes, abandons and forgets.
I never forgot.
Neither have I. As time's going through, Corrid is in this state for you guys for a good, between 5 to 10 minutes. And you can tell her voice is starting to go a little hoarse from how much yelling she's doing. Carver has not lifted this whole time. He's focused the entire time as he's doing it.
Can I do something?
What do you want to do?
Can she take off her jacket, fold it up, put it on her lap, and then hold Corrid while she's hollering and just kind of just whispers and just try to comfort her to let this go, let her do what she needs to do, but just when she does wake up, the first thing is she's right here.
So how Corrid is, you wouldn't be able to get directly behind her, but where there's a small spot at the edge of the bed where the nightstand is, you could sit there and just kind of have her be right there with her, so that way when she does finally fall, you can just gather her there.
Okay.
So if you want to sit there, yes, absolutely, you can. Melchior closes his eyes. I don't know what you expect of me. I really don't.
I don't have any expectations.
You expect me to trust you again? Be with you. Turn to aid you in anything.
There's no expectations. I want what's best for you.
And this is best for me.
I know that this is not what you need.
You know nothing.
I know some.
You know nothing on this. You never felt this power coursing through. You never felt the support of Yenigu.
But I felt the support of others who've given me the strength to be powerful on my own. Not an imbalance of an exchange.
Make persuasion.
Ravenna's touching me. Can I have advantage? God, please. She's like, Ravenna's giving me the power.
You don't know that for the sake.
I'll kill myself.
Won't do it.
It's a +0. 19.
19.
Good. Hi.
You're talking to him. For a very brief moment when you say that, there's a bit of like his eyes, like there's an anger there and a frustration for a moment. They soften and almost soften, like he's almost taken aback for a moment before he gets back into his. I don't know if I quite believe you on that.
You don't have to. But you will come to realize it. Because this isn't the last time I'm going to see you.
With you having the heart, it absolutely will not be. As he says that, and he does close his eyes for a moment, and he looks back up at you, there is a little glimpse behind the eyes of longing. I am sorry for what will most likely happen. I do wish it could have been different.
Jesus.
Likewise, on choices. And as he says that, you see him kind of recede a little. The cabin behind you is no longer burning. It's now back to where it normally would be. The sky's no longer darkened, and you see him just kind of walking backwards into the trees, and he fades into them. And your father, where you've seen him before, was standing in the doorway of the cabin, looks on at you and just gives you like a slight nod. You come to Corrid, and you all see finally, after that long duration of her yelling and pain, just collapses down onto the bed. You feel exhausted. Your body feels like you've had the most exhausting workout you've ever had. Your arm is still burning. Your head is burning a bit. Your head is pounding. As she falls down on the bed, Ravenna has you right there. Her head is in her lap. Her hands are on your face. Carver stands for a moment, just like you hear him like tilt his head, and his neck just kind of like cracks with it, and he like grabs that chair and he sits. Now, I know some of you aren't as fond of me, but let's.
See, look at her.
He looks at everybody, not just Darla. Please, don't let that be that. Don't do anything to help. That is taxing on me as much as it is her. So, while I am sitting here, are there any other questions, topics of conversation, any of you want to talk about? Corrid, you can hear, but you are just like...
Nope.
Like you just had a migraine.
Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna go pee.
You-
Because Cora's not gonna hear any of this shit.
Ravenna doesn't care about spatial awareness right now. If she's lying on the bed, Ravenna's gonna like lift Corrid up and kind of like, I'm not being perverted, I swear, but like, you know, when you like comfort somebody from behind,
Yeah.
she like moves behind Corrid and like puts her legs up. Like I said, she's not being perverted.
No, just like straddling. They're
Like straddling
Yeah.
and putting Corrid like shoulders, head in the center, and just kind of like holding her chest and letting her just lean back. So she has no spatial awareness of anything right now. She's just like, and then she'll look up at Carver and she'll just look at him and just, thank you, Carver.
You're welcome. You know, since you can't really quite hear right now, I would much rather have done that to you.
She won't lie. She kind of giggles a little bit than that. Just is there anything that we need to do after?
Let her rest. I took it in. We can't be corrupted by fiends. It may ail us a little bit. I'll feel it for a few days, but nothing I can't handle. That was child's play compared to some things I've done.
Are you gonna be okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I need to rest for a few. I don't rebuild. But I am, like I said, at your disposal for a few minutes. Oh, good Dala, have any questions or about anything else you wanted answered before tomorrow you depart into the western part of this land?
Is there a place that we can get supplies?
What do you need?
Arrows.
I might be able to conjure some up for you.
I don't feel like it's enough. Is there anything else that there's no... I know you have the heart, but I feel like you deserve so much more for fixing Corrid. Is there anything else that, like, I don't know, I just don't feel like it's enough.
As you said, he smirks for a moment. I am a gentleman, and I'm not going to encroach where I am not supposed to. But yes, there is something else I would love.
How lucid is Cord right now?
Make a perception check.
Okay, yeah. A dirty 20.
You're not asleep yet, so you can hear. It kind of sounds like it's one of those moments where you are aware and you can hear. You don't really have the energy to like get up and move or like say too much. But if it's something that would make you smile, you could definitely have like a little smirk. But if it's something that makes you tense up, you could be like.
And what did you move her?
So she is actually, like, I told everybody, it's not perverted. Ravenna is actually under you.
Yeah.
She just kind of like wiggled herself, her monk little self. She wiggled under. You're now here, like shoulders, head, and she's like straddling and like holding you.
Yeah, okay.
And so she's like holding you like this, where you're here, and then she's just right behind you.
Okay. I think you're just gonna hear like a like a groany growl. Like not a growl, but like
Aside from that, the heart is enough. That's a well sought after artifact that I'm actually surprised Nokia knew about. So, you got that? And I know you didn't quite find the song shard for night, but you found something else.
Found a locket. A broken locket.
Well, when you complete that, I'm sure you'll get more information.
Hopefully we'll find it in the west.
Oh, I'm sure you will. That's where the fracture is. Do you have questions pertaining anything of that nature?
What kind of things can we expect there? Well, what exactly are we looking for? For the tree that used to be there? At the fracture?
I mean, the crater where the tree once was and the fracture are one and the same space for the most part. The beings that take precedence there. Not the kindliest of beings.
That's par for the course.
Around here, yes. They are intelligent, though. They're not beasts like the Cinder Wolves. They're not random creatures. They are intelligent beings who took over for the Northkin that were on the light side. And they're more on the dark.
Do they work for the queen?
Indirectly, yes. They kind of have a working relationship more than anything.
Is there anything that we can do to get on their good side?
Not usually. Unless you have some things to offer up, that's possible.
What kind of things?
It all depends. Sometimes they are greedier than others, and sometimes they prefer live things.
Live things.
Live offerings. Yes. Keep your little chipmunk safe.
I wonder if we can collect some live things on the way.
Can you put it right somewhere? You're making click noise. How are you handling everything? I mean, I'm assuming you've learned quite a bit of information by now.
I think so. Coming to the term that I suppose I'm a princess.
There ain't no suppose you
But from what we saw, it looks like our parents, I'm assuming, gave me to the Lord of Twilight, who chucked me through a portal.
Your assumptions are correct.
Do you know why?
Absolutely, I do.
But you're not going to tell me.
No, I am.
Okay.
You are the embodiment of empathy.
What does that mean?
You feel. You care. Does it look like anybody else in this realm does? For the most part?
No.
Precisely, that's how they like it. That's how the Lord of Twilight likes it. That's why I want to change it. His feelings give power. As we see, Darla. Your big reason to fight is how you feel a lot of the time. I know right now that your main goal to progress towards is Meredith. Ravenna, obviously, and Corrid.
Is there anything that I can do to help the people of the land feel before we go to the kingdom?
Before, no.
Mm.
The only way you can make them feel once more is to take back the throne. Now, what you decide to do after that is up to you. But you can stay, or you can leave. You don't have to stay to return it back to the way it was. You just have to at least reclaim it.
So they treated me for their seats.
Well, yes and no. One of them really traded you. The other one was a little more reluctant.
Is she my real mom?
Unfortunately, yes.
Shit, I was wrong about that one. I was hoping that was a stepmama.
Yes, indeed.
Let me tell you a little story about the Amaranthine bloodline, which is what you're part of. They very much like to be a specific way. Now, not everyone in the history discarded their children. However, in the more recent generations, it became a more prominent thing to do. But then when the fracture happened and everything else took place and all these shifts and changes began here, they saw an opportunity. The Lord of Twilight saw an opportunity to finally build things the way they saw fit. Purify the land, rid of any true empathy and kindness. And they discarded any children that represented it until they finally got one that didn't.
So there's other children.
Mm-hmm.
Are they alive?
One's alive. Well, two.
Wait, you said what?
One's alive. There's two of them.
Corrid opens one eye.
There's two others aside from
You.
me. So
This-
the brother,
Prince Vesper.
non-feeling, and then I have another sibling.
Yes.
Tell me it's not.
Oh my
What's
god,
a
Carver.
Beaumont?
Please let it be Beaumont.
What's a Beaumont?
Princess Oak, may I ask a question on your behalf?
Go ahead.
Okay, Beaumont is this mullet-looking cute little guy who's a pain in the ass. And he's been wandering Grandma's mire for a really long time. And he has magic that he doesn't know about. But he's like, oh, look. Oh, I'm stuck here on top of this mushroom. Kind of guy. Does he sound familiar?
Does not sound familiar to me. Is it out of the realm of
But can use your
possibility?
all-seeing eyes. Like, just...
Unfortunately, the one before Oak happened before she was discarded.
So I have an older sibling. Do we know if it's a girl or a boy?
It's Beaumont.
It's a boy. That one is a boy. You, on the other hand, were discarded for a bigger reason. Women are the one who rule this land, not the men. You are the next in line. You were a threat to how they wanted the world to be. This realm would have been very different Now, like I said, don't put this as pressure as you have to rule this land, but at least the due diligence of what you are supposed to be, just purify it. And if you want to hand it over, you can hand it over.
Don't you dare. I want to have a princess in my back pocket.
Didn't you think it was strange that you had a random portal open up from your home?
Of course.
Who do you think did that?
Somebody said they did. Was that you?
It was me. There's a reason. I needed you here to help. No one else can help make this plan better.
Do you know where my older brother is?
No, unfortunately. They made it very difficult to track.
I know where your older brother is. We don't need that answer. We know exactly where he's at.
Lucky for me, a little bit of a shift happened when you lost your first glamour, or second glamour, I should say. And that happened to be a point when I was heavily seeking and searching because of the time frame. I knew Night, when it was a certain time, was going to try and seek you out. And he did. So I followed through. I don't quite trust Night here, which is why he's quiet in my train. He's still a whisper raven after all. However, if it wasn't for him, it probably would have been more difficult to find you.
I think you have a question that you should ask him. He might know. Finally.
What?
What happened? Who killed your mom and dad?
Yes, do you know?
I do not. I came after the fact.
Shit. Okay. Do you think it could have been somebody from here?
Possibly, but there wouldn't be any reason. Especially if they didn't go kill her herself.
Do you remember anything from that day? Like, what it looked like? Like, not to bring up bad memories, but anything that, since we know so much more now? Like, do you remember anything from that day that might, like, pinpoint us to your parents so we can, like, seek their, get their justice?
I mean, I came back after the fact, so I only saw the aftermath.
But do you remember anything from that aftermath that might have been funny? Like, not like funny haha, but like something was off.
I mean, my parents were dead.
But like, okay, I'm not trying to be mean or like, but like, or bring up bad memory, like how they were killed, like what were they were killed with. Like, you're a hunter, you know these things. Were they killed with a knife, a bow, a sword? Could you tell, like, anything?
Above the table.
Guess I make a history check on me real quick. See how much of the details you can remember.
13.
13? No. I mean, it's not, it would have been something very apparent in your order. And something would have been pretty etched in your brain. It wasn't like there was a bloodbath or anything. It was actually really interesting to you because it wasn't a bloodbath. There was no knife wounds. There was no arrow wounds. No swords. Your mom just lay on the ground, dead. Not quite sure how. Father, on the other hand, you do remember him having a weapon just outside of his reach. But his neck was like twisted in an awkward position.
I'll relay that to you.
Okay. Okay.
I was hoping that maybe there would be like a clue in your memory that like could trail him back to here if it was someone here.
Now that I think about it, it's quite weird that they were just dead and no blood. And with the angle of my dad's neck, it seems maybe like someone broke it, which would require quite a bit of strength. I don't know. Above table. Was anything left behind other than that? Okay.
It was pretty clean. That's another thing that made it really frustrating for you, is because you didn't know where to go for tracking.
I didn't even know where to look. There was nothing left behind. Everything was clean.
We'll keep our eyes out. So, like, do you have any more questions? I don't want to step on your toes.
No, go ahead.
So, like, if the women or the rulers here, like, do we just have to take out Mama? And then Oak is then Rain? Like, obviously, we can't go around saying, hey, you have to pay attention to this girl because this is the princess. But, like, say, like, we do all the things and we get through Vesper and we figure all that out. Do we just need to take the queen out and put Oak?
Does that
in?
automatically make everybody's memories go back to them?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what they're doing with all of that, other than storing them, using them, and abusing. I don't know if it'll go back or if it's just permanent. There's only so much I've been able to actually physically research on my own. The rest of it's had to have been from afar to keep myself safe, so that way I can make the change when I need to. But with your mother, yes, taking her out will be the big part. Claiming it is the other. You're right that your brother Vesper will probably be in the way. Maybe your father even too. Your queen very much has a tight hold on everything here.
But if we take her out,
But getting to her before the others is going to be the difficult and tricky part.
I'm quick. I'll do it for you.
I don't know if it'll be all at the same place. I was thinking, didn't somebody say that we'll run into Vesper possibly before we make it to the kingdom?
You already have.
We have.
Technically. That man, the hooded man on the market of the bazaar.
Oh no!
Wait.
Another eye pops up.
When we went to that fancy schmancy place.
Yeah, that hooded purple guy.
The asshole.
Yeah, that was Vesper?
No, it's Vesper.
Fuck, alright.
Does he know who I am?
I'm sure he does.
He would have
was
to at
watching
this
us.
point. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
He was watching.
I know. That's what I'm.
he would definitely have to know. Weird question. Devil's advocate. Do we know that Vesper wants the world to be this shitty?
Yeah, why
I mean-
why wouldn't he do anything?
Like,
He's next in line.
No.
He's a man.
technically, you're next in line. What Darla said, he's a man.
Unless
Unless I don't exist.
your mother passes, and then also people accept. The next in line is a male ruler. That's possible. But your mother is much stronger than he is, and he dare not test her. And why do you think the king is also scared of her? Yes, Ravenna. What do you think?
Can we get Vesper on
Like,
our side?
maybe Vesper's, like, I don't want to say this lightly, because it's not lightly, but, like, what if he...
Trash.
Oh, Jesus. No.
What if he's not that bad? Like, what if he's just a dick? Like, what if he's just a dickhead and he's not, like, a mean person who wants this bad stuff?
Yeah, sometimes people have really off-putting personalities, and then they do kind actions, even if they're self-serving, but good deeds all the same.
What Darla said.
It's a possibility, I'm sure.
Because he could have killed us or done something, but I don't know if he would have wanted to do it in the middle of the market. I love you.
That's fair. Anything is possible. Maybe. Vesper is a person who likes to play with his food, so to speak.
Oh, yikes.
Now, is there a possibility of reaching into him? Maybe. Not to compare apples to oranges. Vesper would be like trying to convince Nelkir, but maybe a little worse.
Because there's not even a basis of a relationship.
No.
Manipulate him.
Your father, on the other hand, that's a higher possibility, because he did not want to give you up. He actually wanted to keep you and have you there, here.
I wish I could have chosen differently.
Unfortunately, he did not have a choice. Given.
Yes, but if you would have kept me and got rid of her.
I think you underestimate how strong your mother is. She already made a bargain with the Lord of Twilight before that happened. But to complete it, you had to be gone. Your father, unless he wanted to die, had no choice. He still had children he wanted to see grow and protect. And any memory he had was taken that represented you.
I wish we could get the memories back before.
That's one.
Got one.
I mean,
No.
everybody's memories.
Well, you'll be able to do that once you're queen.
But I meant before that. I wish I could get them back.
Well, who knows what happens when you find that last piece for your little locket? At least for yourself. Yes,
How's Vane? Is he dead?
he's not dead.
He's not dead, okay. How badly hurt is he then?
Let's just say.
I know that motherfucker ain't just still at the edge of the woods.
You remember how Mother Malice looked?
Oh no.
Wired shut and his little bound and ways now. And if he doesn't do just his job the way he's supposed to, it's pretty much his final warning.
Well, now we have to do it because we have to save Vane.
We have to save everyone.
But especially Vane.
But especially Nelkir and Merith.
Marith.
Everyone.
Yes, Donna.
Just thought you had more to say.
Do you have any questions?
No,
Nothing at all.
not a thing.
Not even regarding Marith.
If you could get him out, then you would have.
I don't know about that,
Oh, enlighten me.
but I can't get him out.
You can?
Can't now.
What do you mean now? What changed?
No, I mean, if you complete some of these tasks, I may be able to help. However, I was saying I don't know how to just let him out of the kindness of my heart. It was a kindness to let him in here to begin with.
We'll go get him.
Yeah, I know. We
Go get
we
him.
have to do what we have to do. And then he'll be free.
One step at a time.
Yeah. After that, we got Corrid all fixed up. After this step, Merith next. Go get him.
There's probably a couple more steps.
I don't think so. I mean, unless you want to totally leave him in there because he's safe in there for now. He just isn't doing the best. But we could there's so many options, I guess. Go with Merith first. That could be Plan B. Plan C could be getting Oak, and then Oak just lets him out.
I don't think we're gonna be able to get to him until the queen is gone.
Mm-hmm. Which means that we have to get to your father first, use him, somehow avoid the psychopath brother who likes to play with his food. That's not going to be fun. So,
It'll be all right.
I
however
don't
we
know
can
how we're
avoid
going
that.
to convince my father when he has no memories of me.
He felt that way before.
Yeah, there's still feelings, even if there's no memory. It still lingers. We can try it. We can just test it.
Oh,
In a safe way. I'll do this safely.
Of course.
I don't know if I've seen you guys work safely yet.
I mean, I thought we did pretty damn good. The only fucking hiccup was, no offense, she stuck her arm in front of Nelkir's mouth. Other than that, we did just fine. We got in there. The only thing, maybe not put any more shit in wells, because that wasn't helpful. So stay away from all silver-filled wells.
Now I
Right?
gotta think of a fucking joke the next time we go to the bazaar.
I know, because the coin was going to be your was going to be your other way in. So you just have to keep your damn fists and arms away from Nelkir's mouth.
Oh, you gotta teach me some jokes.
Jokes, funny puns, but we killed that mirror guy. We got the heart up. I would say that was a success.
I didn't say it wasn't exactly successful.
Exactly.
I just said it didn't operate the most safely.
I mean, couldn't get any safer.
we do tend to Leroy Jenkins it.
Well, sometimes there's just too much talking, and we just gotta get going and doing.
As you're finishing up, you see him lean and stand his cane. Before I make my exit, is there anything else you have? Conversations you want? Questions you want to ask?
Is there anything that we can do for you? aside from giving you the heart to help you.
The heart was a nice bonus I wasn't expecting. But no, just make a way for me to get up to that palace myself.
So, do we need to take out Mom and Dad first, or do we need to take the Lord of Twilight first?
Mom and Dad.
That's right. That makes sense. Okay. Okay.
I have to go west. Get the Song Shard. And I don't know what else. And then head north.
Yeah, go west, north to the castle.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, we go get Meredith, and after that, put you on the throne. We'll be fine. I think y'all need to have more confidence in your capabilities.
If I didn't think you wouldn't be able to find a way to do it, I wouldn't ask.
Exactly. He wouldn't just send dummies to go do it.
I mean, I have tried before, but
See? Other dummies. We're better than that.
But you all, on the other hand, are not. It's where I was a little more careful. Yet, sometimes you have to run some test subjects through to see what happens.
Yeah, they died. We didn't.
So, I knew it wasn't going to be very feasible without the heiress herself. I wanted to see how ill-feasible it was.
Do you know my older brother's name?
Bomar.
I do not, actually.
Bolithian Mar.
It's
Is
one of
his full
those.
name.
It's one of those where they didn't quite give a name. Sometimes they don't see it worthy enough of having a name, and they didn't even bother.
How old was he when they carpeted him?
I would like to say, honestly, close to 1.
Oh, wow.
So, your mother is not the kind person.
Obviously.
Yes. So,
Do you remember the names of the people that you tried before?
I tried before. Not quite. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
I know your names. Do you remember everybody you worked with as a mercenary? The ones that have died by your side, like the mage.
You're a mercenary.
Yeah, what was the music, Victor?
Solo blow.
Patrick.
Sometimes, when you have a bigger plan ahead, unfortunately, things are just fodder. You, 4, are not. That is why I've taken my time to make sure you're okay and safe. I will give you the remainder of the ride to the western edge. And then the rest is on you again.
Once bitten, twice shy. Don't get bit again.
Can you give me instructions on how to make the antidote?
Unfortunately, no, because it's stuff that you wouldn't be able to use. It requires stuff of my own making here in the Feywild. And that's why it's very limited.
Do you have that vial?
Yes. Ravenna?
Mm-hmm.
She'll put it in the bag of holding. Like,
I could put that in my bottomless flask.
Oh!
It'd be a waste, don't even try it.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't work.
Good thinking, though.
There's nothing else. Then, thank you for the transaction of the heart. Get some rest, Cord. Nora, Oak, or now.
Thank you.
You're welcome. He just lingers. Eyes linger on you just for a moment, and then he departs. So, is there any conversations you are wanting to have together while you are back in the safety of the cabin car?
I'm glad that guy helped
Once
us, but
that
he's
door
a dick.
closes, Darla's just like,
Yuck! Does Cord remember that he kissed her?
Yes, he does.
See, now you can't say anything because you went farther with him than I did.
That wasn't my choice.
yeah, but he said he wished it was you.
He ain't that bad, you guys. I kind of like him.
He basically forced us to give him the heart in order to save Corrid.
I mean,
We
we could
didn't offer to save her. We
could have let her
basically
arm fall
forced
off.
us. That makes me mad. And the fact that he's very much, I want to apologize. What am I going to apologize for? Makes me mad.
Also, small point, okay? Sure, I don't remember what the fucking mage's name was. But those were people that were paying me to do a job, and then they just suck sometimes, okay? And I'm one person. He found people to try. So, Mr. Moneybags here, when you're the boss man, those lives, that's on you. I wasn't the boss man. I was being paid. There's a difference. Fuck the man.
I will say, he has saved our lives twice now. Grateful for that. Doesn't mean that we have to like him.
Agreed. I do kind of trust him to full thought though. But I still don't want to breathe the same air as him ever again, if that's cool. If I could just avoid it, it'd be grand. No, we can't. But maybe let's limit it to like 2 more times, and then we never see him again. We save this realm, and then we just never see that guy again.
Do you think that if I have the empathy and I bring it back, that'll make him kinder and more empathetic?
No.
I think he's empathetic in his own way.
I don't think he's that bad, you guys.
You just feel like her hand tensing on your thigh.
It's not because that it's not because of that. I just don't think he's that bad.
In the way that he's not trying to kill us that bad.
Well, yeah, he's not trying to kill us.
You have low standards.
No, not really. Think about it, though. He could have knowingly let Corrid rot and her shift and change and her kill all of us. Which she would have had one hell of a fight.
But he would not be able to get what he wants if she was dead. He's using us, essentially.
I mean, technically, no, because I had the heart.
Corrid
didn't have it.
I would have turned it. I would have killed
I mean,
Us as a group.
I would have gave you a pretty good fight.
he's using.
I'm faster than all of you. You turn on me, I'm gonna run.
I hear you. I see you, Oak.
I think you guys think about it. Okay, always remember. Think about Carver as grandma. Okay, he what song that my grandma always said. You gotta respect your elders, because if you're not polite, they could be like this one guy named Hannibal Lecter, where like he frowned upon rudeness and like people disappeared around him. So like you gotta make sure that
Just
you're
like
nice.
Corrid disappeared this morning.
Exactly. It
I
was
mean,
frightening.
I see your point, but at the same time, if an elder is wrong and is a bit narcissistic, kind of an asshole.
See, I think you guys really. I'm not gonna dig into them issues right now, but I do have questions for both of you. But like, I think we gotta. He ain't that bad. But we can agree to disagree.
Respect is earned, but he's making his way.
Exactly. See.
He hasn't made it very far.
But with you, think about it. You and I were walking through Polarcrest together, and you didn't want to walk near any kind of man. That's why I said I have questions for you later, but I'm not going to bring it up now. Well, still, dwarves, man. But like, you saying like, oh, he's getting like a little bit, not far, no, a little bit. That's a lot for you.
I'm okay with the male gender. I'm just a little uncomfortable.
Ravenna looks over her non-existent
Around.
glasses.
I'd be uncomfortable around a female dwarf.
Again, we're going to have questions. I have questions. Well,
You said you and your grandma are racist, so get off your high.
What did I say? I was racist. I don't think I said that.
On the walk.
But racist about who?
I don't even remember. You just
See, now
said
you're
it.
making up shit.
When somebody reviews those prior conversations,
All right. I'm pretty sure
I
I think I was saying people were racist against me, so I had to behave.
No.
No, I didn't say I was racist. No. I'm gonna double check that. I'm not racist.
I even talked about it with your grandma. Though she looked bewildered.
Okay. What conversation did you have with Grandma?
You know, she was.
Come back to see if you wrote it.
I think she was.
I don't think I did.
We kind of warm up to each other.
Okay.
And I brought up how you guys are racist.
History check, because I don't think this happened. Darla?
And then Grandma gave you a weird side eye and said that you were gonna have to have a talk later.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Grandma?
Grandma's not there.
This wasn't about the people that she murdered, was it?
Ravenna's truth. It's not racist.
I was going to say, Grandma's not racist. Darla, I think you and I are going to have to think back on some of these conversations.
I wish, however they bottle those fucking memories, I wish they could take it out of my head so I could show it to you.
I'll have to think back. I'll have to look back and re-listen, but I don't remember that. But we'll table that for now. Listen, Darla, okay, you're a dwarf and you're racist against your own kind. That is a conversation that we're probably going to have eventually, because I'm very curious about that.
You're the one who brought up racism.
I'm pretty sure you brought up racism.
In Polar Christ on the streets?
Because you said, no, it wasn't
wearing-
race. It was about a man.
Dwarves.
Dwarven man. Exactly, you're deflecting.
No.
Yeah. Well, you're trying to confuse me. Ain't working.
I'm being genuine, Ravenna. I swear.
Nope. I swear. I said that people
I'm a
are
truther.
racist against me because I'm different. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. And so I couldn't tell a lot of people of what I was due to my race because people get worried about my said race. I'm pretty sure that's how that conversation went. You said, just hide me from the dwarven man. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's odd, but okay. And then I was trying to make you feel better, being like, it's okay because people are racist against my kind too. And I'm pretty sure that's how that conversation.
That sounds like an acceptable version, but it wasn't it.
We'll table this for now, but I'm pretty sure I'm right.
I'm pretty sure.
But anyway, we digress. But the good news is you said he made some steps forward. And him being male,
Well,
maybe not
he'd make a
dwarven.
step forward and then took a step back. He was doing a little jig.
I mean, all I'm saying is you catch more with the sugary goodness than you do with vinegar.
Catch more flies with honey than vinegar.
Oh, is that how that says? That's not how I grew up with it. And
That
then
would be sweet to him.
exactly. Just, you don't have to be like licking his booty hole or anything. You just gotta be nice, pleasant, respectful.
He was rude first.
Was he though? Yeah. Or was he like straightforward and stern? I'm not trying to make you mad or miserable. Was he? I'm trying to get. Look inward, Darla. Was he mean? Was he actually mean?
He was being real curt. And he was pushing around his big manly power strength.
Well, I mean, he is an archfey. I wouldn't. Give Colleen some nuggets.
Your tail.
So, like, see, when you think about it, being curt isn't the same as being mean. He's a man who knows what he wants and he knows how to ask for it because he's an archfey. It's kind of like Grandma. You know, when you first meet Grandma, you're like, oh my God, look at this scary lady. But now look, all of us miss Grandma. Pretty soon we're probably going to be missing Carver too. I'm not saying you have to like him. But I'm just saying, like, I think we need to look at the devil's advocacy here.
I just wanted to stand.
So you're angry with him because he made you sit down.
It was just... I enjoy my autonomy.
See, that's why I know that there's a puzzle in my head being put together, and that's why you and I are going to have a conversation. If you need someone to say, I understand. You always will have your full body autonomy here. He did make you sit down. And I'm sorry that he made you sit down.
Sounds fucking stupid when I say it out loud. I didn't want to talk about this with them.
Well, I think it was something that needed to be talked about. Because I think deep down inside, all of us know he ain't that bad.
But he's not that good either.
Oh, do you need me to do the same shit to you like I'm doing to her?
Listen, there are really bad people, and we get that. We're not
Yeah, your
saying-
parents are 2 of them.
I get that. We're not saying Carver's down there.
That was kind of mean, Rona.
But we're not saying he's all the way at the top.
I'm not talking about her real parents. Well, no. No. Her other real parents. The ones that she doesn't want to forget about. It ain't our fault that you have 4 parents.
It's not my fault.
But guess
either.
what? You wouldn't know anything if it wasn't for Carver. Think about it.
Listen.
Because you didn't listen to me.
Why couldn't he have told her when we were first on the train? Why did he wait until now, until after she already fucking knew?
Because it's the Feywild, people. I already told you I left the Feywild to get straight answers because my grandma always speaks in sideways. That's what they do here.
The whole point I'm trying to make is they're really bad people. My parents.
Yeah.
At the bottom.
Bad.
Okay. Then you have the amazing people. Up the
Yeah.
top.
Carver's right there.
No.
Lower.
Not even. Carver's in the middle.
Ah, no. No, you need to give Carver a little bit more credit than that. You have me defending Carver right now. Listen.
I think you
Number
need
one,
to meet
we
more
had
nice people.
how many cinder wolves after us? 10?
He requested payment to heal Corrid.
Of course he did.
He needs our group.
It's the Feywild, people. It's what we do. Just like at the bazaar, they ask for weird shit. Because gold isn't good here.
By healing her, he's already getting something out of it. By having our group continue on this journey and quest to assist him in an end goal that he wants.
Because he will never be the Archfey if we don't succeed.
Exactly. But realistically, we were already thinking about giving Carver the heart regardless if she wouldn't have gotten
is
bit.
A weight off of all of our minds. We were wanting to get rid of it. I do agree. But
He basically forced our hand.
Of course he did.
Not cool.
But it's not forcing when we were already thinking about it.
he didn't know that.
He didn't ask. He basically forced. He didn't say, hey,
Demanded.
if I will help.
Okay, I was in the same room. I didn't hear no demands. We had full, in Darla's words, full bodily autonomy when it came to whether or not we wanted to give him the heart. It was just whether or not we wanted her to lose an arm then.
That's
It ain't forcing. We had, just like Nilkir, just like anyone else, we had choices. We had choices. We could have chose not to give him the heart. We could have chose to let Cora lose her arm. We weren't forced. I could have walked out of here with that heart and Carver wouldn't have probably given a shit.
Ravenna,
Princess Oak?
every time you've healed Corrid, have you expected payment in return, or do you do it out of the kindness of your heart?
Someday I'm going to get my payment. Because it's what we Feywild do.
And what kind of payment would that be?
I am telling you.
She's just gonna
Yes,
record.
I will, Darla.
Corrid's like looking up at you.
And like Ravenna's like looking at, and she like winks at Darla, and like she's staring at Oak, and she just kind of like puts her hand over Corrid's eyes, and like one hand on her ear.
One ear.
Yeah, she's just like eyes and ear, just because she doesn't have enough hands.
You're supposed to agree upon a bargain before you do the trade.
Not all the time.
I can't wait.
Plus, I'm
till we
pretty
get
sure
out
the
of
payment that I
Feywild.
want, she will be more than happy to give me someday.
She's just gonna pull your hand down.
Shh, you're weak. Shh. It's fine. Of course, you have full bodily autonomy. You can speak here, just like we all did.
You know, sometimes you really do have the the Feywild glow about you.
That I do.
The baby wildin'.
But guess what? I ain't the only Feywild and bitch here.
Yeah, but she was raised by normal people.
She was. She was. You almost made me
You
say
had a
something
closet.
nasty. I did. I had a no-no closet. And look how I turned out. I just can't hear. It's fine. I just always have an ee in my ear. What do you guys think? I can't hear? It's a constant ringing. It never goes away.
So sorry.
For what? It's okay. I'm fine.
We'll just agree to disagree.
Yeah, I think you need to give credit where credit's due, and we've been a little fucked if it wasn't for Mr. Carver.
I'm not saying he didn't do those good things.
I think
He
we all
did.
need to say thank you.
I did.
And mean it.
I did. I do thank him.
I can't wait
But
to
I
hear
still
it,
think
Princess,
he's
because
a
I'm
dick.
going to beat the shit out of you. What?
Hopefully I'll stop.
Right now, I'm allowed to let my feelings go because I don't have to not be manic outside of this damn train. Any other questions? Guarantee he's hearing this whole conversation.
Okay.
It's always been that way, though.
It's always been that way.
For the toughest little dwarf I've ever met, you're awfully scared sometimes.
It's because it's the conversation that we are going to have eventually. Because there is a reason. And I think we're putting the pieces together. Darling, it's going to be okay.
Uh-huh.
Nothing.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bar cart. See
See?
you guys later.
I bet Carver's there. Have fun.
I'll go to the bar cart with you.
Have fun. Make sure you're respectful and nice when you go.
Always.
Be pleasant because he's always listening. Just like Santa Claus. he knows when you're naughty or nice.
He does, though.
That's fine. I can still treat him with respect and still have an opinion about him.
Oh, I never said you didn't have an opinion.
I've never not treated him with respect.
Did I say that?
You said just say thank you.
Be
I
nice.
did.
Be
And
nice.
I've always
Don't
been
have a
nice.
chip on your shoulder, Oak. Okay? Listen. Calm down. You're fine. Everything's fine.
Charlie just slowly walks in between. Just grabs Oak and just starts moving her towards the door.
Go on now. Ah.
Door closes. Click.
Feel better. Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm not ever saying that no one not has an opinion. You're allowed to have an opinion. But we all need to admit that man did a lot today.
Yes, he did.
And it's the Feywild. There's always an exchange.
As she says that, she's just gonna.
Ravenna's gonna go, how was it?
It wasn't pleasant.
I know that you're not like really into men, but come on, like his hands just look real nice sometimes. They are, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, just a little bit, Corrid. I know. Did he slip a tongue in there? No? Okay, it was just like a little.
She's like smacking her head a little bit. Ravenna gonna like chill out for a second? I say that in like the lovingest way possible.
Oh yeah.
If there's like a lull, like I feel like she's gonna like kind of like deflate a little bit even more. But she'll close her eyes for a second. She wants to try to reach out to Meredith again. And she'll say like, you know, Meredith, are you there? You hear me?
You can't hear anything be said. That little feeling you always get of Meredith, you can still feel it just a smidge. Because, I mean, to a degree, you guys are bound together. But doesn't seem he can quite talk to you. But you can get that little, just that feel from there.
If you can hear me, might take some time. We're coming. She's just gonna close her eyes.
And while the lull happens, like while she was thinking about Meredith, Ravenna just leans her head back against the wall, silently sobbing.
Where are you going to sleep? Where are you going to sleep?
Where?
Were you going to sleep? Were you
Oh.
just closing your eyes?
Maybe, but I mean, she's gonna ask.
Roll perception check.
Because technically, Ravenna doesn't need to breathe.
What the fuck?
It doesn't.
16. 16.
It's not her breathing. It's not a sound. Ron's very good about being quiet. But you can start to smell kind of a salty-ish scent. It just kind of came out of nowhere.
So she'll like kind of like lean back a little bit. And I'm assuming she sees.
Ravenna's head's leaned back. You don't really see quite her full face because where you're at, you know, she's still holding you, so if her head's back, you just see like the other side here. You can see a very slight glint over on this side.
Can't put two and two together, you know. She's gonna like kind of like flip, not flip, but you know, like slowly, groaningly. She's gonna like, ugh, you know, and she's gonna like turn around and like face you a little bit. Why are you crying?
I know I went hard on them. But how can I be mad at a man that brought you back to us? I can't be mad at that. But I'm sorry. I've been trying to hold it in so long.
She's gonna like grab the back of your head, and she's gonna she's going to pull you in. You know.
And I know I'm gonna owe them an apology, but how can I be mad at a man that helped you?
You don't. You're being too hard on yourself.
I'm just glad you're okay.
I am too.
You guys don't know what I would have done.
Oh. Oh. She's gonna keep holding you. And it, like, I feel like Ravenna's face is kind of like in this crook, and Corrid is gonna be kind of like in your crook. You know, but she's like also got like one hand here, and she's also like kind of like pulling you from like the back too. So it's like a big, like a, you know, like an embrace. And I feel like her voice is a little muffled too, because she's kind of like in there. You know.
Like everything turned out alright. You don't have to worry anymore. It did, but we got lucky. Really lucky. Because if we only had 2 days time before you were gone, and I couldn't have saved you this time.
She probably would have like came back a little bit, and she was looking at you now.
I'm sure you could have charmed me away from the West. Everything turned out okay. And they're not gonna hold anything against you. I've just been really worried. I want everyone to be okay. But this was a lot. I wasn't expecting this. Maybe, like, a very, very, very flash. Like a tiny, tiny baby smile. Tiny, tiny. Like a little tiny as she's talking, you know, but she's like, I didn't eat that. And she's like, right. She's like, almost 4 heads. Oh, like almost 4 heads touching. We're going to get through this. I've had something that I've never had for years and years and years, but I feel out about a lot of things. And I think you should too. Because I can go a long way. I just don't know it. I love the Feywild so much, but I don't like this side, and I really hope we can get Oak to fix it. We're gonna be there every step of the way. Nobody should have to suppress their feelings and not be able to feel what they want to feel without the fear of being hurt. It's a good thing we have you, huh? It's a good mentality to have. I hope Carver's in the bar. Carver's on the left. The
Are there still like some tears on her face?
Oh, big time.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they're still. I'm done. Maybe they're still straining for her.
She'll like kind of like you know like take a hand and kind of like wipe some of the tears away. No, because that TikTok is no. But she'll do that, and she'll lean back just a little bit, but not by too much. You know, I could probably gather some strength and give you a check.
I don't want you to push it. That was a lot.
It was. But it was worth it.
I knew what we saw on the outside. Did you feel that on the inside?
No. I saw milk here.
What did he say?
A lot of the same things. I feel like I got a little closer this time.
You will.
That's what I told him. I'll make it hard.
One day at a time, right?
One day at a time.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's kind of like that time I went off on Meredith. And then I whispered to your forehead, and then he and I had a conversation. So it was just kind of like...
You never told me how that went.
It went really well. We had like one of them come to terms conversations. I apologize, and then he apologized to me.
Do you have a way of getting things?
With what?
A lot of different things.
Well, like for me, it's always been something like with my grandma. Like, unfortunately, I'll bottle things up and then they explode, which I know isn't good. But then I know when I'm wrong and I apologize. Just like I'll apologize to Darla and Oak. I might let them stew for a moment. They can be mad at me or upset with me or be like, oh, but I'll apologize.
I guarantee you they didn't take a talk.
Oh, my, Darla was kind of laughing.
I was semi-conscious.
I was in and out. Are you alright?
One day at a time.
Are you heading to the bar, Carver?
Not yet.
What are you doing?
I'm going to let her rest up for a few and then let them have a few minutes.
Open, Darla. Heading to the bar, Carver. How do you approach it?
She's standing in front of the last door. I'm gonna say that Oak's behind her, and she's just standing in the door.
Oak will come up behind her, put her hands on her shoulders, and say, "It'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
We can do hard things."
As you open the door to the bar cart, you see the bar. There's some seats and tables, and you see Adelaide in the corner where she normally would sit, and Philip is sitting there with her. And so,
Hello, Adelaide. Hello, Philip. It's lovely to see you again.
Darla, we're doing great. How are you?
Oh, the best.
Would you like me to get Carver? Join us? No?
Wouldn't want to bother him.
He's busy. I get it. Well, go have yourself a drink.
Okay. And then she just like sits at the stool just closest to the door. Just in case.
I'll go look over and be like, "You're so brave."
I'm a big strong girl. Darla hopes for ale. Non-alcoholic ale, but all the same.
Non-alcoholic.
Yeah, you can't get drunk on the train.
Any conversations for Oak and Darla?
I think every time Oak would try to ask a question, Darla's just gonna chug.
As you two are on the bar cart around the Corrid, is there anything else you two are doing in this room?
I almost feel like if she let Corrid be still for a few minutes, she might fall asleep.
So Donna's going to do the exact same thing.
You two.
But this time they're facing each other.
After an emotional moment and a nice comforting one too, you both sit and try to let each other breathe before planning on going into the bar cart. But in that time frame, the relaxation you guys gave to each other was more than you expected. And Corrid, you were exhausted from the day. And then everything that came with that healing that Carver gave to you. You just find yourself sleeping. Moving on. You notice Corrid not snoring, but that like heavy breathing, and she's finally comfortably asleep. No sweating, no turning in her sleep or anything. She's finally comfortable. Puts you at ease, and you find yourself falling asleep too. Darla, sitting in the bar cart for a while, drinking. It's a little quiet, but finding some nice reprieve. How long would you stay there before heading to the cart?
An hour or two, maybe.
You stay there for an hour or two and just drinking, enjoying the little bit of peace. You hear Adelaide and Philip talking a little bit. And Philip comes up and says, I think Carver's coming. You sure you don't want to talk to him?
And we're going. Hello, Lucy.
Have a good night, too.
Good night.
And as you're getting ready to leave, you can hear the other door open, and it's like, Carver! It says it all nice and loud, so that way you can hear. That way you can get
Extra boost of speed.
Do you go straight to your bunk, or do you try to go back to the one that Corrid and Ravenna are in?
Okay, just go to ours.
Head to your bunk, and it's been a long day. Not necessarily in terms of physically, but emotionally, conversations, a lot of things happening. You go into your beds, find yourself sleeping. 4 of you, after a tribulous day the day before and hiding in with Tatters, and then today having a scare and a lot of conversations, have a nice peaceful rest on this train of Carvers where you know that you are safe and are able to freely rest. Absolutely.
Just thank you for backing me up. And you're really a good friend, Luke.
You're a good friend too.
I'll always be there to back
And that's where we're going to end tonight.
I can live an arm hot dog.
Oh, I